Alright, folks, welcome back. This is our, technically our 12th session of Like a Dragon Gaiden, but it's our second session with the MSQ focused English dub of the game. I think we heard, pretty much all the characters. The major supporting characters, and of course our lead man, Kiryu. As a review of yesterday, right? We made it through the large majority of the first two chapters, which introduced all the characters and Osaka Castle, but right after the events of Osaka Castle, where they did a very cheeky reenactment, a throwback to a lot of the Kiwami stuff, right? Very clever way of reusing all the very delicate and detailed character models they made when they were making Kiwami 1 and 2, right? So I think the sticking point from last time is, in general, I think the English dub it continues in my opinion, the consistent quality overall of the Judgment, Lost Judgment, and Yakuza Like a Dragon overall. There is some contrast that is kind of lingering a lot of times, where oftentimes when you have your lead roles be the ones that may be feeling a little inconsistent or a little mismatched, or things that are a little bit off to expectations, right? It can draw a lot of attention to that, while all the outstanding performances that are around your lead role tends to continue to accent that little, a little bit of hit and misses here. And for me, that was kind of the theme of yesterday's run through like the two chapters. I think Akame, the English voice actor for Akame, was incredible. The thing that made it incredible for me personally is that Akame is the contrasting character type, right? To the excessive, almost excessive, but also consistent thing that people are playing these games for. I would say the majority of people are playing these games for, which is kind of the brooding slide intrigue between male figures. But Akame just comes in there, slaps a 180, throws things, she is the representative of the portal into the slice of life portion of the game that balances out the melodrama and gruffiness and edginess of the Kiryu saga. I say the Kiryu saga because Kasuga and gang, that is very different, right? And I say this quite a bit because it's not really Judgment, Lost Judgment. I actually think Like a Dragon continues the quality, at least the quality and performance dynamics of Judgment, Lost Judgment. Their tonalities and the characters usually exude similar types of emotions, oftentimes, stoicism, collectiveness, calmness, and then momentary burst of anger and justice, righteousness, things like that. However, in terms of Yakuza Like a Dragon, it's far more rambunctious. It's new age, it's new gen. Characters make mistakes, there's a lot of bumbling, and that works to English's advantage, in my opinion. English is eclectic in that manner. In contrast, while Japan, like Japanese, the language, and other languages have their individual eclectic things, it doesn't reach the scope of English. So when you have lots of mixed characters, band of characters, and trying not to be consistent with your mood and tone, a lot of times English gets to flex, right? Voice actors get to flex dynamics. They don't necessarily have to stay consistent in a specific box. And I think that's where I've been reading around, because I've been playing Like a Dragon and looking at voice acting and whatnot again of this. A lot of the comments, one of the standout comments is that the performances, mechanically, technically, are consistent, which I largely agree with. The constant euphemism or like excuse or compromise, what have you, counter argument, is that the cast of Young as Kiryu was some sort of like mismatched tone. And I kind of understand that in a projection way. Like if a voice actor, this is my 2 cents here, if a voice actor has to be typecast in order to match the tone of it, I can understand that. That's a very popular thing. It's hard to separate yourself from your projection of what a character should sound like, right? And the type of range or vocal tone a character may be. To me, I think that's a little bit less so, in my opinion. I think that is not top priority, but oftentimes that's the deal breaker for most people, or a lot of, well, not most people, but a significant population of people when it comes to Young's vocal tone. I honestly think, and I'm gonna project a little here, like project my expectations. So in this game, I'm familiar with the entire storyline. We've played this game before. Kiryu is a stoic character. Check. Young's got that down packed, right? His performance, when he's stoic, it's pretty clear. He like breathes out a lot. You get that little runoff vocal fry, like, yeah, things are really tough, right? The little gruffy kind of thing, like, I don't agree with you, but we agreed to this compromise. That kind of thing happens, sure, right? However, in this particular game and this game series, we know that Kiryu attempts to hide pain with this stoicism, and from time to time he enters periods of ambivalence when he's pushed to the limit. And in this particular game, and a lot of other games punctuated, there are moments like that, and we already saw like 2 or 3 moments like that. One time it just didn't land very well. Like, sometimes I think the comfort zone of the actor is in that gruffy stoicism, which is I would say 70 to 80% of the time that's what Kiryu is. So it just hits consistently, and then I feel there really wasn't a consistent direction for when he is not, right? So things like when he's asking a question, or should he be surprised, and moments like when Young says what, as opposed, and trying to get like the whole a little bit of inquisitive nature in Kiryu. I don't think that's what lands, right? He would just say what, like, without saying like what, or there's just like lots of different, for me, I'm projecting, Kiryu would ask questions with a poker face, right? As opposed to attempting to be some. And then when he's threatening someone, it's more like righteous indignation as opposed to indifference. So like, I wouldn't try that if I were you, right? I don't think this is a good idea. You have one last chance to walk away. Something like that is really just keeping the stoicism in the box. But then you have moments where, say, that one scene with Suruno nonchalantly kind of threatening the kiddos at Morning Glory, and he's like, Kiryu then would actually show some subtlety, but then the actor, in my opinion, choose not to be a little bit more dynamic there, where like, if you ever try, if you ever try to hurt the kids, I'll make sure you pay for it. That kind of thing, like where it becomes a little more aggressive. So there are moments where, like, when Kiryu becomes aggressive, it's like, where is Hanawa, kind of thing. Like, things like that. It just ends up being weird. Like, it almost feels slightly overacted in one of the scenes, especially the one that when he was captured, or he was taken back forcefully by Yoshimura's crew. That one felt almost cartoonish, in my opinion. Like, it was kind of weird. That's one of the scenes that really stuck with me. I'm like, what? I don't know where the direction was for that. And then you have the moments where when in this game, Kiryu has a lot of moments where you're seeing how he's becoming nihilistic a little bit. Like, he's in pain nihilism, where, like, yeah, I've sacrificed everything. Just, I gave up my life for this, so I'm gonna follow it through, kind of thing. And it came off as that same stoicism again. And I don't think he, in my opinion, if I was projecting my expectations, I don't think he was stoic in those positions. Because by the end of the game, he breaks down, right? So the idea is you're going to see him get closer and closer to being pressed for his limits. And that's the kind of draw that I really like about the Like a Dragon series in general. In each chapter of the Kiryu series, right, the Kiryu saga, by the end, he gets pushed past his limit. So there's no room for that right now. Maybe it's going to change a little. It might be too early in the game, I would say. But the centerpiece is that Kiryu's stoicism, check. That's like 70 to 80% of the time. And it's really consistent, which is great. Right? The downside to that is it's a double edge, because every moment that you have subtlety in suggesting that, oh yeah, Kiryu might be angry here, just a little bit, no, a wee bit, and there's nothing, and that is kind of like, it's very flat. All the other characters, though, like all the other characters, they have their poker faces. They have their consistency, but they're like flexing. There's nuances in their performance. And I'm a little biased. When it comes to watching shows, right, you can have caricatures that are completely monotoned, right? I mean, I watch Star Trek a lot. You have characters that are just beeline, right? They're very consistent regardless of the tone, like the situation and whatnot. It's part of their character. Like, say if you play an android, that's kind of thematic, but I don't think that fits very well with Kiryu. Personally, projecting my expectations, Kiryu is a guy who has lots of baggage. Stoicism breaks down, and he's a man that is on a knife's edge, right? It's getting to the point where he's constantly being on edge, as opposed to channeling the same old, like, nothing has happened, I can use my gracious stoicism to constantly break everything. And that's kind of what, in my opinion, the actor is channeling most of the time. Unfortunately to me, like for myself personally, I think this would be this is unfortunately one of the few times that Kiryu is not that type of character. And going into the next game, right? Here's my thought. I haven't played through all of the story yet, but here's my thought. I really hope, in my opinion, personally, that the voice actor doesn't lean into this heavy stoicism in the last game. Like, foreseeably the last game, like the next game, like a Dragon 8 Infinite Wealth for Kiryu. Because we're talking about someone who is seeking closure and on the brink. That's my personal take. I would say it's a minority take. Many people probably want to see him continue kicking butt, being like a rock foundation, and taking it all in and putting the weight of the world on his shoulders constantly. That's fair enough. In my opinion, my favorite parts, my draw to this game is that this is a society, they grew up in a society of men that has to shoulder unbelievable weights and decision making and whatnot, and that the moments of climaxes, like conflicts and stuff, that show that they become unhinged due to that is very, very powerful. So if you have a actor that is constantly making the characters sound like indifferent as opposed to wallowing in loneliness, like stoicism can be portrayed with sadness, with emptiness, with envy and stuff. It doesn't have to come off as indifference. And a lot of times that's how I feel about the performance. It comes off as indifference. And Kiryu is one of the characters that is timelessly not indifferent. He is very not indifferent. He's all up in people's business. He just doesn't aggressively and directly say that, but he's concerned all the time. That's the type of stoicism. So a lot of times when you have gruffy people who are just delivering their lines off into the distance, it feels more like indifference a lot of times. When Akame showed up and when Kiryu is interacting with other characters, that's when it really shines though, because it gives you that contrast. Anyways, I think Akame is the standout. But Sudano, right? Sudano has a change of pace. Nishitani is pretty great because he has like this sly thing, but at the same time, is he ignorant? Is he competent? There's all the little dynamics. And Shishido shows the whole he's kind of very direct, but at the same time he has like a adversity and anger and envy kind of deal. I think, in my opinion, I'm a little biased towards characters that, while they're consistent a lot of times, they at least show that they're human. And trying to make a character into a superhero is not my jam. For a lot of people, Kiryu is more or less a superhero, right? I'm not really into that. I think I like this game because it depicts more than just a superhero. But let's get back into it. That's kind of some of my thoughts from yesterday. Let's see if it changes. This game has 8? I forgot how many chapters this has. But for now, I think we're gonna quickly go back to the castle. Make a little bit of cash so we can have a little more fun with. I want to do this like one or at least be able to do this one extreme heat juggle, because it's really satisfying. That does involve getting some cash and some Akame points quickly, I think. Oh, something that is that's going to be underappreciated here is I do really like Young's battle samples, like his sound effect, his voice bites for fighting. It's really good, and like the
have a little rest.
Yeah, the line delivery at the end, I think he's really good with that. Personally, I think it's pretty. One hot take is I think it's while I can understand maybe a vast majority of people who see voice acting as more like appropriateness, as in someone has to sound the age and sound like the person they imagine. In my opinion, I think that's pretty myopic, and it restricts someone's ability to appreciate someone else's craft. As in, hey, oh, I'm sorry, you weren't born with a deep voice, so you can't possibly play a gruffy person who has edges, right? That have gone through life. Just gonna be real with you. If you look at the world human population, and if you meet lots of old people and like weathered people and whatnot, there are people with very different tone voices. You can still sound like 15 when you're 70. So I understand that media and whatnot and writing has normalized very specific correlations, and I absolutely agree with that. Statistically, the likelihood of a character sounding like a 16-year-old boy after going through life like a Kiryu is not likely to happen. However, let's think about it this way. When you think that Kiryu is an extraordinary person, he can also have an exceptional voice, which there's nothing written that an extraordinary person doesn't have extraordinary exceptions. So, in my opinion, when Young performs, he can portray, weathered, tired, worn out things with his voice. The voice tonality is very wide aspect of someone's voice, but at the same time, it isn't the only aspect of the voice. Like, if Kiryu suddenly speaks slower, right, with intent, that can also suggest someone who is very tired and have seen a lot. So the downside of all these elements is that, which is what I mentioned quite a bit before, the cutscenes are already timed, right? The animation, the cutscene, there's already specific times, so they don't really have the flexibility to slow down. If I were trying to take advantage of a character, having Kiryu slow down in his decision making and having his lines drawn out longer, or having fewer and fewer words to say, that can elicit aging, like someone who's very aged. That's kind of where that whole gruff stereotype came from, the little instead of saying words. So there are many ways that are outside of the tonality of a character. And I say this because I feel the vast majority hinges, lots of, in my opinion, a bit superficial comments are hinge on people's expectation that a masculine, weathered, old man or aging man who have seen a lot has to sound like a gruffy person who sounds like nothing phases them. Just my 2 cents. I think Young does really well with sounding appropriate for all the scenes, with some exceptions. And those are actually my personal preferences more than weird inconsistencies, except for the one scene. Just the one scene. I have to listen to that scene again. It's kind of weird. Oh, pocket circuit.
Welcome to Corestar.
That voice sample. Very perky. Very perky.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. That voice bite, not so much. That's inconsistent with his other voice bite. Like instead of saying like, yeah, he said yeah, which I get it because he's kind of excited about that. It's just a lot of the scenes haven't really normalized what he sounds like excited. It does come with time though. Like, you know, we didn't hear the full range of Young's performance because, well, this is the only game. We'll see. Yeah. His combat sounds are good though. It really, it's quite nice. Oftentimes when you have English sound bites for fighting, it comes off, it can be an acquired taste. In this case, I feel the sound bites and stuff are far more closer to kung fu movies, like martial arts movies, which I feel is really great. It didn't go with it like the yeah, ha, hu, that kind of stuff. A lot. Like there wasn't like exaggerated hitting sounds and whatnot. You know, like shine kind of thing. Like, but in English, right? Like die. Sorry. That's kind of like a stereotype that happens a lot when you go from Japanese to English.
Oh, Joryu, I've been waiting on you. If you got a minute, I got a ton of work for you.
I just finished rescuing a kidnapped ally, but sure. Guess that means I'm available now.
That was some fine work. You really made an impression at the Castle Coliseum. I hear they're still chanting your name.
Oh? And does that mean something?
It means you got them hooked. Those hard-to-please elites are just itching to watch you fight again. Some are saying you could make champion. Think of it. No more playing second banana to these puffed-up, big-name fighters. That spotlight could be all yours. You'll be facing off against some of the world's roughest and toughest fighters. How's that for a notch in your belt? Come on, Joryu. We both know deep down you're a bruiser at heart. Always will be. You can't resist the call of the brawl forever. Am I right or am I right?
Could be something to do, I guess. But I'm done with most of my business in Sotenbori. I don't want you having to call in a helicopter on my behalf every time I'd need to get into the ring.
Ah, come on. You're no stranger. Getting you to and from's no problem at this point. Everyone at the castle's chomping at the bit waiting for you to get into the ring. Not every day a competitor's in demand like you. Heck, if I got a chance to watch you fight, I'd be over the damn moon. So, how about it? We could leave right now.
You seem pretty eager. What's the rush?
Oh, see, I might have signed a contract listing you as part of the main event.
You what?
It was baked into your registration arms. Ain't like I did it on purpose. They're pulling some real sneaky shit in the fine print these days. All you gotta do is give them one more solid fight. If you don't, they're gonna slap me with a hefty breach of contract fee, so think of it as helping us both save face. I'm counting on you, Joryu.
You're not leaving me with much of a choice, but all right. I'll find time to make my way over there.
Great! But, you see, the crowd's already chanting your name. Those higher-ups are promising a special bonus if you come tonight. Financially speaking, it'd make more sense to go now. You wouldn't want to let down those devoted fans of yours, right?
Guess who really set on this?
That's kind of like, see,
Hey!
it's that kind of thing. He didn't go downtone, he went uptone, like there's more there, like, I guess you're really set on this. Yeah, as opposed to, I guess you're really set on this. And more? Which is supposed to lead here, but the scene kind of ends, so it's kind of a weird pacing. But man, Akame makes the Akame voice actor makes the exchange, and when they're together, it's so good, right? It feels natural, like they're having a conversation. I'm really curious if the two were rehearsing together or not. A lot of times this isn't possible for video games, right? So I mean, I don't work in the industry or anything, or even know anyone who works in the industry. The idea is, like, I imagine they heard each other's lines asynchronously, and then they voice act to those lines. I'm curious if any of them had an opportunity to work together, like in a studio. Oftentimes when you see things that are like outside of video games, when you're talking about, you know, Pixar films and other anime films, like big productions, there's these rare opportunities, maybe rarer opportunities nowadays, or where the actors are in the same room, right? Like they're rehearsing with each other, and that is what I feel is making these scenes so magical, in my opinion. It feels like that. I'm not saying it is like that. There's no way of knowing if Young and let's get the name of Akame's English voice actor. Molly Cersei? I hope that's how you say her name. Oh, okay. I have heard her voice before. Wait, is that really her? Wait, hold up. I might be confusing her with someone else. Hold up. That might not be right. Sorry. No. No, sorry, no. Wrong person. Just kidding. That's I'm looking at the wrong line. English, Holly Cho? Have I heard Holly Cho before? Not big enough. There's not enough details. It's such a shame. I think this is the person. It's way more difficult. Yeah, Holly Cho. She hasn't played. Oh, I have. Oh, that's a deep cut right there. So she hasn't had any other previous work, but just by chance, by sheer coincidence, I actually have heard her voice recently. And it's only one scene in this show. She played a brothel worker, a brothel lady worker in Blue-Eyed Samurai. That's such a weird coincidence. This is a new timer. I really like her thing. Like, what I mean is to this type of work. I don't know what else she does, but it's really great. I feel it's a highlight. It's sparkling with life. Hopefully they bring her back. Or like a different role. Because I doubt Akame is gonna... Oops. Hang on. Do I have to... No. I can't even go until we get our upgrade. I think this is for our boots. Right? I forgot what our boots are called. Serpent? Not our boots, our shoes. Yes. Our rocket shoe things. So Holly. I think this is where he gets his place gets ransacked? No, not yet. Not yet. Serpent. It was called Serpent. I do like Serpent. We might actually drop some points on Serpent. What were the upgrades on Serpent? Is it damage? Oh no, it's just increasing activity. That's not necessary. Whoops. Wait. Oh, right.
Yeah, let's go.
Serpent is so so useful. Yeah. If there's anything, I would say I feel a mechanic, like a combat mechanic that would come back for future Gaiden games is some sort of bull charge technique. Serpent is a big win. I mean, I don't know what the poll is or people's what the popular votes are. Spider is like fun in a visual way, and Firefly is, you know, Michael Bay, right? But Serpent, that's utility. I do like my utility. I totally underutilized Serpent the first time I played. Alright, Coliseum time.
Joryu.
I think this is where we do outfits. Yeah. We get to fashion it up. We're gonna
see
put
here.
on the one that, oh no, it costs money. Oh no. Oh, wait, actually. Ah, man. I forgot it costs money. Oh, well, dang. Yeah, I really like these round frames. Okay. No money. He looks identical. Oh well. Plastic it is. We're gonna try to grab some early money. Just some quick money.
Jory-sama.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, this guy's voice is hecka surprising. Oh yeah. Right. Hammerhead.
For this. Here we go.
Oh. I wasn't expecting that. Wow. We actually take a lot of damage. Sticking with the classic.
Jory-sama.
Okay.
You're
Now we
the
got our
best.
crew.
Mm,
Silver Tiger. VIP lounge,
Right.
I think. Oh no, there's the fighter lounge. The VIP lounge is the next rank.
Yes.
And then now we have Rumble. Rumble stuff. Oh, I could get a machine gun guy. So who are our machine gun guys? There's the Chicken Man. And there was a silver guy that had machine gun. Machine gun can OTK a boss. So we could use that to take out someone very, very quickly. Of course, we have the gang here too. But the three of them don't have an OTK. Hammerhead doesn't have an OTK as well. What am I supposed to do? Oh. We gotta recruit. Hi. Join me. Oh wait, was it this guy?
Hey.
No, it's not that guy. No. Not this guy.
Hey.
Second Hattori. Okay. Okay.
Doryu.
Now I have to do the rumble. I think the fastest we're gonna get cash on the side, the fastest is just to do some rumbles. With the characters we already have. And we have Majima, Saijima, and Daigo DLC.
Jory-sama.
Yeah.
Right.
The bonus characters.
Jory-sama.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
We can't change this for the time being, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
That line was kind of weak. But yeah, let's go. That was kind of weak. Hmm. That was pretty good. But how's that?
Joryu-sama!
Okay. Right. Now we have the 3 guys. Can we do the rumbles right away? I don't remember how we unlock stuff. Yeah, let's do these quickly. It's a lot of fun. So. How do I? It was 4, right? Yeah, 4. I think it's just completion to unlock gold. I'm thinking of a very specific okay, the whole like coming through thing, not so much. Like his serpent call, like coming through.
How about this?
That was nice. Nice line delivery. Oh man, it takes a very long time to get heat. No voice sample there? Okay. I do have the sound effects reduced a little bit because the hit sounds are very, very loud. Especially in Coliseum, when everything's stacked on top of each other.
You ready for this?
I wonder why that cut off. I didn't press anything there. Yeah, full throttle. Ow. Like that. Yeah. He does it pretty
How
well.
about this?
I obviously don't. Oh boy. Like, the whole coming through is like coming through or something like that, as opposed to coming through. It's like step up.
Ready for this.
Uh. Yeah, I need like 1 extra meter. I need 1 extra EX meter to pull off the rapid jabs in Yakuza style.
You ready for this?
I don't think there's a rank requirement to unlock the gold.
Yeah, let's go.
Gotta farm that heat. This is basically the same approach as Lost Judgment.
How about this?
Gotta farm the EX and then hit Crane, right? Which this is a variant of Crane. Sweeps. Ow!
Yeah.
Wait, did I just cancel that last kick? I totally canceled that last kick.
Leave these guys to me.
Yeah, the nice thing about Spy and Crane is they have very, very large advancing attacks. And you like advancing attacks for crowd control.
You ready for this? Yeah, let's go. Cold run.
Doesn't work. Ow. Doesn't work when there are only few enemies.
How about this?
Wow, he has armor from that. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of armor. What the heck? Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Good old Team Rumble. I think we need to do all of these too.
You ready for this?
We just need to unlock gold. Okay, that's actually kind of annoying. Wow. Okay, that's actually aggressively annoying. All of that is tracking. He breaks a charge every single time, dude. That's so aggressively annoying. He has enough armor and he has a better button on charge, so he kept disrupting you on charge. That's so annoying.
You ready for this?
That was input reading, so he always responds identically every single time.
Let's go. This is perfect.
Heckin' armor. Not here for your entertainment, folks. I'm here to get some quick cash.
You ready for this?
Oh, I should upgrade his
go.
move set.
Let's go.
Okay. Nothing like juggling.
Had enough already?
Gotta juggle them to oblivion. Hold up. EX damage. Was there any way to... No. Wow, it's 3,000 points for EX. What's the next one? Another 3,000 points? 250. Okay. Quickly here.
You ready for this? How about this?
Oh, that's armor. Oh, you're just full armor. Holy heck. No unflinching. That's right. That guy can't be launched. And EX doesn't have unflinching.
Here we go. Let's go. Ready for this?
Hmm. 3 matches.
How about this? Let's go. Here we go. Left around.
I missed the timing on the last juggle. It's okay. Just enough. Okay. Quick.
You ready for
Gotta go
this?
quick.
How about this?
I lost input. I keep forgetting that I have auto sprint on.
Ready for this? Here we go.
Oh, I was going for the reset. I lost input again. Lost 4 inputs because of the weapon. Weapon hit stun. Okay. Right.
You ready for this?
I don't remember what this is.
Here we go.
Oh.
Ready for this? Try it. Coming through. How about this?
Okay.
You ready for this? Here we ready for this. Coming through. Step coming through. Time
It's so aggressively annoying that their animation for their weapons track like that, and then it knocks you out of EX because you need unflinching. You still need unflinching for the EX. So don't get like slapped into the ground while extreme heat is up. It breaks your momentum so much.
You ready for this? Yeah, let's go. Coming through. Step. Coming through. Step.
Serpent, so powerful.
You took on the wrong guy.
That's a pretty good line.
You ready for this? Yeah, let's go. Try full throttle. Step. Full throttle. Coming through. Step up. Time's up.
You have armor. The bouncing, the guard bounce. Okay.
You ready for that? Here we go. Yeah, let's go. Step on it. Coming through. Full throttle. Coming through. Full throttle. Step on it. Coming through. Step on it. Full throttle. Coming through. Full throttle. This is
Okay.
You ready for that? Yeah, let's go. Try it. Coming through. Full throttle. Step on it. Try it. Coming through. Step on it.
Wow, that was a weird cancel.
Time's up. Here we go.
Constant whiffs on horizontal attacks. Okay. And then I think there's one special event. Oh, no. Okay. And then I think the other thing we need is to hit up some Akame points for the Akame network. That's about... That'll get us some much needed boost.
Hey!
Actually, is this raising rank? Oh yeah, there it is. Aim for gold rank. Let's
Joryu.
how do we...
That's Joryu for you.
Let's go through some of these. This one is the...
Joryu. So, what'll it be?
I think we have to do this anyways. Pretty sure. At one point, we had to raise the rank.
So, what'll it be?
Simple heavy lifting job. I think this was the... This was the orphanage guy. The Goda thing, the throwback to Ryuji. I don't remember what this was.
Doryu. So, what'll it be?
Film assistance.
Doryu. So, what'll it be?
I'm trying to remember some of these. We'll remember some of them as we see the characters.
Doryu. So, what'll it be?
It's kinda unfortunate that you have to oh, and then the different
Doryu.
fighters.
So,
Right.
what'll it be?
At one point in the MSQ, we have
Doryu.
to gain access to
So,
the
what'll it
VIP
be?
lounge.
Doryu. So, what'll it be?
I can see that there's a UI if you're doing this very fast.
Hmm?
The UI is
Doryu.
struggling to keep up.
So, what'll it be?
Okay. Okay. We'll see who we can bump into by chance. Okay. Okay. Which one was this? Oh, this is the self-help guy, right? Oh, no. Oh, no, this is the Obitarian one. Which one's this? This is recruiting the homeless guy. Oh. Wait. Energy drink? Dang it. You're gonna make me... Fine. Here you go. Step up. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's this guy. Whoops. Heckin'. Oh, no, it's this guy. I keep picking the wrong thing. Yeah, this one, Yeah, the challenge. That was the wrong guy.
How about
Twice.
here we go?
Yep. Poor guy. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Gotta do a bunch of these very right quick. I keep hitting the exclamation one. It's not the way. Which one was this? Oh, this is the dating app using chat GDDT or something. Yeah. Oh, it's called Chat DDT. Yeah. We help this kid meet someone who's just as insecure as the kid. Deep cut into modern dating, contemporary dating. Wait, is it really on the same? Oh, which one was this? Oh, no, not this one. No. The second floor. Was this the kid? Oh, this is the video game. The content creator. Oh, turned murderer, turned... Yeah, anything for the clicks. Murderer turned click guy. Ghost story. Crazy, yes. Sociopath.
How about this?
Armor.
Let's go. Here we go. Ready for this? How about this?
Yep. The influencer turned murderer turned... Yeah, that one. This one was a deep cut. Deep cut in all the ways. Okay. This is the dating guy. Again, new location. He wants to jump off, but Kiryu snapped him out of it. Because Shot DDT is toxic. And not really toxic, just unfilling, right? This is the Goda thing.
How about this?
How are you attacking back while in the fear state? What the heck? Is that a fear state?
Hey.
It leads to wild goose chase. Oh, there he is.
Here we go.
Imposter number 1. I totally screwed that up. I was trying to get the pop on. I didn't hit 2. I was supposed to do a 1-1-2. The Goda thing was an organization is getting a lot of people impersonating Goda to raise their notoriety. A Yakuza organization. Which one was this? This is the Obitarian thing still. He's trying to follow a patriarch. Yeah. Keeping tabs on a patriarch, but the Obitarian keeps interrupting. This one was...
Huh?
I don't actually remember what this one was.
Hey.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
No, I don't remember this one.
Here we go. Yeah, let's go. How about this? Ready for this?
Here we go.
Yeah, let's go.
Huh.
Hey,
すみませんでした。あ
Oh, wait. This is still the Chat GPT guy. Right. I forgot. He wants to show how manly he is. Or like, he's just following Chat GPT's advice. This is stuffed animal guy. Wait. Was that actually one of the request lines? I don't think this was one of the guys. No, it's not one of the guys. We're doing some of the the quick requests to raise the rank. I don't remember how much it takes to raise the rank. Let's do this very quickly. See how many of the side quests, the sub stories do I remember. Wedding ring? Oh, whoops, it's below, but let's just grab this.
what do we have here?
Oh no. Wait. There it is. That's not the guy. This is not the request. I'll take the points. Golden Samurai.
今俺のこと睨んだな。
You need some. How about this? Ready for this? This is personal.
Here we go.
Yeah. Let's not do anyone who has a weapon. It's okay. I don't want to do anything who has a weapon. Weapons have too much scaling trade. This is the quiz guy, right? Yeah, sure. We'll take a few points from the quiz guy. I didn't read what it was. It's probably Hiroshima. Oh. Oh, you learned. I don't know what the question was anymore. It does give you an opportunity. Wait. Oh, yeah, this is fast points. Wait. No, never mind. Just kidding. That's not. Is it? You can't just go back out and come back in, right? No. It's somewhere else. What's this?
What do we have here?
Nope. This is... Oh, this one was a deep cut. This is the orphanage. The scammer. The orphanage scammer. But the orphanage scammer is actually someone who grew up alongside Kiryu. It's just they weren't aware of each other. Super deep cut. It's kind of like brothers separated and interpreted differently. Nah, no thanks. We're not gonna try that. Two different paths. One mentor.
Oh. Hmm? Yeah.
I don't remember how this turns out. Oh, this is the scamming, getting scammed a couple times. The husband or something comes in. Oh no, this is the yeah, the Goda thing. The second second Goda impersonator.
Yeah, let's go. Here we go. Ready for this? How about
I keep forgetting to use my extreme heat on the second style swap. Moving right along. Oh. I didn't remember you not getting any points until the whole sequence is complete. These are peacocks, right? Oh, wait. That's not it.
Here we go.
That's awkward. No, I don't think that's where the quest tracker is. Yeah, that wasn't where the quest tracker was pointing at. It's right here. Oh, this is the headquarters. The Goda headquarters. Operation.
How about this? Yeah, let's this first. Here we go.
What? He armored? He broke my armor there?
Ready for this? How about this? Yeah, let's go. Here we go. Ready for this? How about this?
Juggled to oblivion. Oh. Feels bad. Alright. I was really expecting on this storyline that Goda just like comes by, but it didn't happen. No Goda. Half a mil. I think it's level 10. You have to get to level 10 to gain access to the VIP lounge. It might not be. 10 just sounds like a great number. Which one was this? Oh, Obitarian again. And we rescue the Obitarian. Or, technically the Obitarian kind of helped out Kitty in a tough spot.
Yeah.
Okay. Second samurai man. No, 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 no. Oh. He got stuck? Come on, man. I need to get on that bridge. Oh, you really take your time, don't you? Goodbye. Really? Oh, come on, man. Whoops. Well, let's give it a shot, I suppose. I don't like being on the stairs. Dude, that side slash. That side slash, though.
Pain in the neck.
Yes. I'll take the money. Okay. What was this one? This one was...
Excuse me.
More homeless scammers, right? Oh, this is a continuation of the orphanage thing. That guy used to run an orphanage, and he basically was left penniless because of the scammer. This is the guy who works really hard to pay. He's getting ripped off, but the guy that's ripping him off is the guy who saved him, so he feels very loyal to him. And I'm gonna get the money, pay for his debt, but turns out his boss is the dude is a scumbag, exploiting him. And then we fisticuffs. Because the guy believes in the other guy. Oh, he can't be launched. RIP! Caught in animation. Just jab, jab, jab. Doesn't take enough damage. He's a scammer. Oh no, I forgot we...
Let's go. Coming through. Step
It's all good. That's awkward. Oh. Really? Where the heck are you aiming, Kiryu? I almost bit the big one there.
Here we go.
Get wrecked. Okay. Yep. Then we get the money back. Got a new fighter. All good. Oh, there's the gold rank. Alright. We got the all clear for gold rank. While we do that... How many points? More damage. 2.5 million? Really? Do we need more gauge than that? No, not really. 2 gauges all. Alright. Now let's go to the next MSQ.
I don't have time for this.
Really? This is actually...
Ready for this?
Okay.
Waste of time.
Alright. What was this? Something about upgrades.
Joryu. I see.
Oh, it's about his background with the Colosseum.
Joryu, it's Hanawa. We've arrived at the hideout. There's a club called Lady Paradise down an alleyway in West Shofukucho. Look for the pink lantern on the ground. You'll find a door nearby surrounded by a chain-link fence. Can you meet me there?
How's it going with Surno?
No particular problems. He's behaving himself.
Good. I'll see you there.
Okay. Ooh, this next scene is pretty volatile. Let's see how the scene acts out.
Coming through.
I have no HP.
Full throttle. Try it. Full throttle. Coming through. Try it. Have a little rest.
Actually, we should run to Akame first. There is a chance he'll be locked out.
Waste of time.
It'll be MSQ. So let's quickly head on over to Akame first.
You'll regret this.
Okay.
Joryu.
There's the gold tiger. Oh. Wait. We should hit this.
Wow, nice place.
Isn't it?
Are you a regular here?
Yep. There aren't many customers, so it's the perfect spot to drink in peace.
That's unexpected. I figured you'd prefer drinking in lively places packed with people.
I mean, I'm into that too. But today I'd rather relax and take it easy.
That's so. Then I'll keep you company as long as you want. All night, even.
I like your attitude. But if you try and keep up with me, you'll just end up embarrassing yourself, you hear?
We'll see about that.
Anyway, I'm happy you're here and all, but I feel a little guilty. You're usually busy, ain't ya?
Not too busy to enjoy a drink, at least.
That's so. Then we're all good for now?
Right.
Perfect! Let's have a little welcoming party for you, Joryu. Congrats on joining the Akame network.
Isn't it a little late for that? You've been working me to the bone from the start.
Hey, when opportunity knocks, I open the door. And I'll pay for everything tonight, not just a drink. How's that sound?
Not a bad deal.
Right! Now let's drink! I'm gonna work you like a mule from now on, so enjoy yourself while you can.
You really know how to crack the whip. But I gotta say, I'm impressed. You run a whole network that's named after you. Did you build it on your own?
Yep. And it was rough, let me tell ya. Ain't like I was part of the criminal underworld to start, or had any special connections to support me. I just kept befriending the homeless around here, and this was the result.
Pretty amazing.
Well, as the network got bigger and bigger, the smell of money ended up attracting thugs and yakuza like flies to a pile of shit. Gosh, there's no peace doing this kind of work.
Right. Those type of guys never let up. So you settled on an agreement to guide Red Tiger fighters to the castle.
Exactly. Ended up in a kind of symbiotic relationship, you could say.
Makes sense. But why keep it up despite all that?
Huh?
I mean, this isn't strictly about charity, is it? Hard to believe you'd go through all that trouble if you didn't have a goal.
Yeah, well, I guess.
Hmm?
Hey, Joryu, when you were a kid, what'd you want to be?
Well, that's sudden.
And just tell me. A little question won't kill you, right?
There was someone I looked up to. I wanted to be like him.
What was he like?
Closest thing I had to a father, you could say. Even now, sometimes I feel as though I'm just chasing a shadow.
Well, how about that? So that means you still haven't given up on your childhood dream, then?
You're making me sound cooler than I am.
Hey, you're totally cool. Most folks give up on their dreams once they're adults.
Is that your management style? Glowing praise? Something on your mind?
What makes you think that?
It just seems like you've got a lot riding on your shoulders.
You got that right. But I'm fine.
Good to hear.
Thanks for worrying about me, Joryu. I'm a woman of many secrets, what with the whole network and all. So I gotta be careful when I let my guard down. There's a lot that I can't let slip. Don't let that stop you, though. Drink to your heart's content.
Well, if you ever need a lockbox to unload your secrets into, I'll gladly play that role.
I've never seen a walking, talking lockbox, have you? All right, let's toast to our glorious future. Cheers.
Cheers.
Okay. Real talk here, though. I think whenever it's also the writing. I think the writing does Young a little bit dirty here. So overall, that interaction felt really nice 70% of the time. I feel Kiryu's lines are lacking some filler words. Like, for example, Akame just said something like, "Oh yeah, It's time to celebrate, to welcome you. Drinks on me, and any future drinks for that matter. And then Kiryu's line was something like, "That's a good deal," or "That's a, you know, I'll take it. That's a good deal," kind of thing. And then instead of saying, now that's a great deal, as in like add a filler where he's like responding to it. And then she talked about something that was impressive. And then the next line for Kiryu was pretty amazing, instead of that's pretty amazing, as in suggesting that Kiryu was listening, right, and responding to it. So there are a few words here and there that would have made, in my opinion, Young's performance a lot more natural sounding, because it sounds like just detached phrases. He just out of nowhere, he just says pretty amazing, and like, what's pretty amazing? It's inferred that is whatever she said previously, but generally speaking, people would add that's pretty amazing. The 70 other percent of the time, he does have lines that be like, well, if you need any help, I'm here to help, right? I'm here to listen. So the well adds, pretty much, I feel it's not really at it's more at the compromise of Young's lines, and not necessarily his performance. All the sentences when they're having conversation, some of the sentences that come really weird, and I wouldn't even know how you would go about that, right? It's lacking transition words. There aren't transition words. For example, that phrase, and Akame, even the subtitles don't necessarily line up with Akame. Akame's voice actor is naturally filling in the transition with like sounds. Like, she laughed and then said her line. She smirked. There are things that makes it feel like there isn't an awkward pause in between. So there's this little disjointedness in it. Those are the two lines that stuck out when he said pretty amazing, and that it's a pretty good deal or something. It just had lacked a transition where in between. And I feel that occurs quite often. So it's very awkward. When he asks questions, it's not contextualized with a transition word as well. Like, what? Who are you? There's no things that connect. It's just, it sits there on their own, and it kind of just sounds like he's talking into space, like somewhere else. So I feel like the translation is a little bit uneven for some of the conversation. When it's not, though, when there are transition words and stuff, it's really good. Like, everything outside of the beginning two lines, like Akame and Kiryu, interacts really well. Like, the language and stuff. I feel this didn't happen as often. Call me crazy, but I don't think this writing happened. The lack of transition words and transitional phrases, I don't think that was there in Yakuza Like a Dragon. Most of the dialogue in Judgment, Lost Judgment, is monologuing, and monologuing doesn't really require transitional words. So when someone's like debriefing or explaining something, you don't really need transition words. When they're having a conversation, you kind of need that. Otherwise, if you have someone who's very stoic and someone who's very unemotional, there's no natural transition. It's just like it sounds when you read a stoic line, right? If you're trying to be mute and monotone with no dynamic change in your vocal speed, pausing, or anything, every pause feels awkward because there's no cadence to it. Even if I pause now, there's a deliberate idea. My spacing changes all the time. When a stoic person speaks, their pauses become even more visible or audible. And when you do that monotonally, there's less and less things to pay attention to, so it becomes less and less natural. For example, like that homeless guy, right? That homeless guy in the first 2 chapters, the guy was speaking he was trying to do a caricature of someone who struggles with speaking, but it came off as very intentionally overacted. So things like, I don't know what I'm trying to say because I am very uneducated. That kind of thing. It becomes very noticeable. So when you have like a stoic character like Kiryu who's delivering their lines deliberately very samey, you still require, in my opinion, in English, you require transitional words. Otherwise, it feels like the lines are on different takes. So like when he says, who are you? Out of asking the question out of nowhere, it's so isolated that it feels like Young said, who are you? And then that was the one take. That's the only take. Like, and not in the context of the other stuff. So there's no transition words that fill in the 2 gaps. At least that's what I feel is making it awkward and uneven sometimes. I don't necessarily think is his performance. I think it's the writing in this case.
Sorry.
Akame is so good because she's filling in those words. She's filling it in with sounds, and it feels like what I'm saying is that whole scene felt like the Akame actor said all the lines in one go, right? Like contextualize all the lines. It doesn't feel like it's 3 or 4 separate lines being rehearsed separately and then put together. At least that's my opinion. English has that way of not feeling fluid if you do not place in transitional words. Like, oh, hey, that's a fun thought, and then proceed with the next statement kind of thing.
Good work today.
Okay, so we're level 10. We got the gold tiger. We're gonna go back to Osaka Castle quickly. Take me to the Coliseum. Oh. I don't know if we can recruit a decent fighter. It's fine. I think it's this one. Just want to make some quick cash. We have 10 ally slots now. But just fill them in and see how... We need better fighters. Oh no. We don't even have enough fighters. Don't remember... Hang on. Here we go. We need this guy, the president. Wait, I thought I did all of them. There's a recruiter somewhere where we can just buy up fighters really quickly. Oh. Mr. Try and Hit Me was... I don't even have my... Wait. Mr. Try and Hit Me is in one of the gambling things. I don't have access to my phone yet. So can that even happen? Oh no, this is the cabaret club. I don't even think I can do a sponsored. Wait. We can. We don't even need the emails. I have to look at the emails. Mr. Try and Hit Me is here. Okay. I'm gonna be so hyper focused on the presence or lack of transitional words for the rest of this playthrough. I was trying to get... Yesterday it felt a little weird, and I was trying to figure out why it felt a little weird. And that was definitely one of them.
You ready for this? Here we go.
Wait. There it is. Kicked it right in the face. Okay. Actually not bad. A lot of money.
You ready for this?
Okay.
How about this?
Yep. Works every time. Deliberate whiffs. Look at that. 1 mil. Actually, I don't even think we need to do the special events. We could probably do that a couple times. Oh, no, wait. There's a timer on them. I'm pretty sure there's a timer on them. We can only do it every hour, the special events, or something like that. Every in-game hour. I don't know how, or something like that. It might actually be game. Yeah. No, we can't do it that way. They have to refresh. I don't know what the cooldown is. There might be a recruiter up here. Get you, please. I'm looking for the one specific president. Or this, is it this guy? That gives me, Ekin Charade Peep Peep. Yeah. No, that's not.
Hey!
Gary Bauer Holmes. That's not it. This is the other president. All silver matches, right? We gotta quickly invest forward a little. It'll be worth it. Man, you can really blitz through this game. This is for all the bronze completion. I hope this makes some sort of return. Some sort of return on
You ready for this?
in Infinite Wealth. Right, I forgot. We need to test his weapon out. That's awkward. Oh. Okay.
Had enough already? You ready for this?
I don't know how long this takes.
How about
Ah, weapon swing. Heckin' weapon swing, making you invulnerable. Of course it works at the very end. Of course it works at the very end after taking so much damage.
Here we go.
I can't believe that dropped the combo. I dropped a combo on R3.
Here we go.
He's invulnerable during that? Like, come on, dude. He's basically invulnerable during that. You don't even trade on that. That's so lame. That's so aggressively lame. Alright. He has iframes during attack. That's pretty lame. Just plug in what fighters we were able to get our hands on. And they're pretty meh. Okay.
You ready for this?
I think I'm gonna get bopped here. Who needs HP, right?
Ready for this.
Oh yeah, that's right. Daigo can heal me. What the heck is hitting me each time, dude? Holy heck. For the love of all that is holy.
How about this?
Nothing like whiffing. With so many people around you and whiffing. That's not too bad. We have Daigo. Heal up. Keep going. Quick cash. Let's go.
Ready for this? Ready for this.
How about this?
Quick cash. Let's go. I still didn't manage to get an S. What the heck? Hang on. Let's rearrange. Whoops. Swap is the...
You ready for this? Yeah, let's go. Full Yeah, let's go.
Was it 45 seconds? I'm pretty sure it's 45 seconds for S. Okay. Let's try this one.
You ready for this? Yeah. Let's go. Coming through.
Chainsaw Man. Try not to hit the chainsaw man.
How about this?
Are you still alive, man? That's also 45 seconds for an A. Okay, we got 3 mil. Oh, right. This is just cap. I was wondering what this was. Yeah, let's just cap this quickly, and then we can go on our way. I really doubt we can do this one. This is the... Oh, yeah, no. Wrong.
Ready for this.
Maybe. I do negative damage.
How about this?
Send help. Holy. Ow. Ow. I can't see. Thank you, camera. Amazing. Awesome.
Ready for this.
Super armor. Stop farting. Dude. That bleed damage is so absurd.
How about this?
Kick his butt! Okay, that might be pushing it. Dang it, someone got hurt. Nah, that takes too long. Yes, I know.
You ready for this?
Stick to this.
Ready for this.
I actually... Oh, it's freaking It's heckin' Gary Barrow Holmes that is knocking me down. It's my own member knocking me down. Okay, I'm pretty sure that other dude just knocked me down too with his weapon.
How about this?
Invulnerable during that. Okay. Come on. Come on.
You ready for this? Yeah, let's go.
Not falling for that again. Okay. Note to self. People with weapons are toxic to everyone. Except for Majima. It's my own members knocking me down. Oh my gosh. Dude.
How about this?
Okay, that one was not my own member. But anyone who's like swinging a hammer or something. Okay, that's good enough. Now we can go with the MSQ. Maybe not enough, but oh yeah. What was this? Not really. And then low health. Oh, it's just low health. Nah. No, we're good. Okay. Let's get back to the MSQ now.
Sure you want this?
This scene coming up is pretty big.
Joryu, over here.
Got it. So the Daidoji have hideouts in Sotenbori too?
They're all over the country. But admittedly, they're not usually this crowded. We're in a state of emergency. There's no telling how far word of your survival has spread through Omi ranks. We're currently looking into how to solve this situation.
Tsuruno's here too?
Yes, he's in the interrogation room. We haven't been too rough with him. But of course, I can't promise that will continue to be the case.
Yeah, like that particular line. He says, Tsuruno is here too. Is Tsuruno here too? So missing, there's one or two words here, and I'm guessing they're just trying to make him a little bit more direct. I feel like there's one or two words here that would really make Kiryu sound less stiff, right? Is Tsuruno here too?
Did you get anything out of him?
No, nothing more than what you and I already know.
Glad to see you back safely, Hanawa.
My apologies for making you worry. But what brings you to Osaka? I don't remember calling you, Yoshimura-san.
The boss had me come and assist you. No need to glare at me like that.
You left a comrade to die just to save your own hide. Did you expect a warm welcome?
Your efforts to secure Hanawa's safety are appreciated, Joryu. However, the fact remains that you disobeyed direct orders. I won't forget that anytime soon.
So, do you need something?
The boss would like to have a word with you.
Over here, please, Hanawa-san. He's on the line now.
Very well.
That means you too, Joryu.
You heard her. Over here.
Who's this boss of yours?
He's within the upper
You heard her over here? You mean over there?
echelons of the Daidoji faction. In truth, I don't know much about him.
So he's the one pulling the strings, huh?
I won't say you ought to be nervous, but do try to take this seriously. After all, I have a position to maintain.
There you are, Hanawa-kun. And this must be Joryu, correct?
That's Sungwon Cho. that guy's voice right there, that is most definitely Sungwon Cho. And it's nice that he has another role. Man, Sungwon gets so many random, like he keeps getting random roles. His first like big role in like as an English voice actor in the Like a Dragon series was Kiwami 2. He was Ryuji Goda. But that's definitely Sungwon Cho.
That's right. It's thanks to him that I'm alive.
Or you could say it's thanks to him you were endangered in the first place. He allowed his identity to be discovered, did he not?
No. Watase of the Omi Alliance was one step ahead of us. The recent smuggling operation was a ruse to acquire proof of Kazuma Kiryu's survival. They outwitted every single one of us.
While that may be, our agreement with your agent has still been violated. Kazuma Kiryu agreed to die for us, so that we may maintain our organization's security. Our terms stated that he would ensure knowledge of his survival does not make its way to the general public. If he cannot maintain his end of the agreement, we would have no obligation to maintain ours. Don't you agree, Kiryu-san?
What would you have me do?
Get rid of any evidence that points to you being alive. You can start with the man in the cell over there, Tsuruno. Next is subordinate Shishido. Then you'll silence Tsuruno's lackeys, the ones who tortured Hanawa-kun. They're all members of the Watase family, correct? How many in total?
What?
There were 25.
You must be joking. You want me to kill all of them?
Yes, and one other. Masaru Watase. It's a pity there isn't some other way to silence them. But they are no more than Yakuza after all. And cruelty is the way of the Daidoji. A word of caution, though. Fail me in this, and there will be no second video call. If you value your life, show us we can value it again, too.
Dang. Someone Joe makes for a good old guy.
I understand how you must be feeling, but please don't disobey him.
What?
In a
Yeah,
large
see, like
organization-
that. So what? I applaud the consistency on the what, but man, it's weird.
Like Daidoji, rules must remain ironclad. It's the only way to maintain order. These are the sort of people you enter to deal with. Should you choose to make light of the boss's words, you won't be the only one who's punished. The very people you gave up your life to protect will be affected. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Kiryu-san? Guess it's your turn to interrogate me. Oh. Wait, hold on now. You haven't heard all I know yet.
Can it, Suruno? We have had enough of your Yakuza shit show. For a lifetime. You understand, Joryu. You get this one chance to prove your loyalty.
It's the only way forward. Unfortunately.
Damn. It must be cinched on there real tight. That collar they got around your neck.
Joryu!
Everyone back up. Tsuruno, you're getting out of here. You'll be safe once we make it outside of the building. Your Omi crew's out there, staking out the place.
You're really fucked now, Joryu.
What the hell, Tsuruno? Go!
Shit!
So how do you want this to play out now? It's not just your life that's at stake here. Now the kids in Okinawa are—
Shut your mouth! You will not lay a single finger on them.
Fine then. I'm afraid this is a decision you cannot come back from. I didn't want this. I'm sorry.
That was really good. That was
You've made a grave mistake.
I like the anger.
Ready for this?
What the heck?
Full throttle.
Heckin' gun. Where are you?
How about this? Time to put it in. Yeah, let's go. Here we go. You pass it.
I hate the auto pickup.
That's all you have?
The auto pickup on Yakuza style and R3 basically just cost me 80% life. I didn't want to throw the weapon.
Please, you must hang up the phone. You're trying to reach Morning Glory Orphanage, aren't you? Did you plan to tell the children to run? It's too late for that. I never wanted things to turn out like this, but you forced my hand, Kiryu-san. Daidoji agents are already in position. In Okinawa, outside of Morning Glory. There are as many agents as there are children.
Hanawa.
Hello, may I ask who's calling? Hello? Okay, I'm hanging up then.
If I give them the signal, they will immediately get into position. The Daidoji were right to take precautions against you. This is live footage. Everyone, can you give us a wave?
Fine. Hanawa, call off your men from Morning Glory. Please.
I will. As soon as you demonstrate your willingness to obey. You understand, don't you? I don't want to do this either. Kazuma Kiryu is now Joryu once again. Pull out of Morning Glory. Leave the rest to me. It's truly a pity that it had to come to this. Why did you do something so foolish? All you had to do was shoot Surano.
That was kind of weak. Just a little bit weak. Lack of frustration in that line.
How could I let this happen?
Okay. Okay, chapter 2 was way longer than I thought.
Kazuma Kiryu, time for your punishment. Must have felt like ages. What was it you said? Just get it over with already? Get him on his feet. We're taking him to Hanawa.
How many days?
Been 3. 3 days since you let Surano get away. Did you really think he'd come back to save you? Aw, too bad.
The kids. Are they all right?
And what's knowing that get you, huh? But I'm feeling merciful today, so I'll tell you. Nobody laid a finger on them. They still think you're dead, and they're still doing just fine. Can't imagine that'll change when you actually die today.
I'm grateful.
Huh.
Kiryu-san.
So you're the one who's gonna do me in. Well, I guess it could be worse.
Hanawa has always served the Daidoji well as a manager. But this was a disaster, a real goddamn mess. His inability to control one agent has now put the entire group at risk. And now we'll make him reap what he's sown. On your knees, Kiryu. Make your last moments dignified. You're up, Hanawa. It's time for you to prove your loyalty. Though you may owe Kiryu your life, he's defied us twice now. Any problems with that?
Ah. I still can't believe it. The Dragon of Dojima. The man who survived hell itself, time and time again. Kazuma Kiryu, with his life in my hands.
Yeah.
Snuffing out your own agent. It's pretty fucked, isn't it? Don't worry. Your colleagues are here to help. Less guilty now, right? It's not like you had a choice. Don't overthink it. All you need to do is pull the trigger. Try anything else, and you'll be next.
It's fine, Hanawa. I'm a dead man. Met my end 3 years ago. Don't worry, I won't hold a grudge.
Everyone else always comes first. And you're always ready to give it all up for them, aren't you? How on earth has that attitude not gotten you killed yet?
Hanawa.
The only reason that I'm still alive right now is because this man saved my life. And it wasn't just once. He saved me 2 times over now.
If that's how you want it.
No! What are you doing, Hanawa? Pick up the damn gun!
I was prepared to die today. However, this is something I cannot do. I just can't bring myself to kill you.
All right, then.
Don't!
Didn't think you had it in you. Look at that.
Oh,
You've
so
passed
good.
the test. Both of you.
Boss.
Dang, that was good. That was really
We
good.
appreciate you coming all this way.
Kiryu-san, Hanawa-kun, please excuse our methods. It is clear now. The 2 of you have forged a bond beyond rank or title. Those who achieve as much are the true pillars of the Daidoji.
What's this all about?
The duty of manager and agent is to know one another better than anyone else. Care and concern are unimportant. But Kiryu-san, it's quite plain to see that Hanawa-kun is more to you than a mere manager. Were that not the case, your story would have ended just a moment ago. Hanawa-kun's gun was loaded. I made sure of it.
How about we find out? Hanawa, pull the trigger on the old man.
This is no time for jokes. I'm still trying to settle my nerves.
This decision was unusually lenient for the Daidoji, but there's a reason for it. Right, Suruno-san?
You again.
Properties belonging to the Omi Alliance. Front companies owned by the Watase family. That's at least 50 billion, you know? And the boss left it all to me. So happened to also be the price that Daidoji gave for your life, Kiryu-san. All this just to get you to join us.
That's right. 50 billion's the type of sum that can bring a man back from the dead. It was certainly enough to convince the Daidoji to find some flexibility. But we needed something more. So all it bought you was a chance. A chance for Hanawa-kun to show us what we needed to see. Looks like our little gamble paid off. Now the terms. You lend your services to the Watase family for the extent of their job. Kazuma Kiryu's survival will be temporarily disclosed to them, and only them. It will be difficult, and it will be risky. I presume that won't pose a problem for you?
So the Daidoji gets 50 billion, and I'm the only one that gets my hands dirty.
You are free to refuse. It makes no difference to me. We'll simply return the 50 billion, and you'll simply have to die. You and Tsuruno-san.
I get it. This isn't really a choice. But I have one condition.
Kiryu-san.
Very well. Let's hear it.
Spying on the kids in Okinawa. That stops now. Right now, you can wipe them out with a single phone call. So if you don't accept these terms, then I choose death. With me gone, there'd be no need to keep watching Morning Glory. Isn't that right?
Let's say I do agree to stop surveilling them. How will you be sure that I have followed through? You do realize you can't know for certain.
When it comes to keeping promises, I trust the faction. We wouldn't be here talking otherwise.
Indeed. We certainly would not. I accept your condition. You have my word on it.
Well, that's that then. The deal's done.
Yeah, seems that way.
Was it not enough that I spared your life? You had to go and make demands too? And that's not even mentioning the 50 billion. Huh. Either you're just that good, or Watase's just that stupid.
Hey, dickhead! Time for you to shut your trap! Anyone ever tell you you talk too fucking much?
I don't see why they would.
Goddamn idiot. Nobody's saying it to your face is all.
Well, that's just absurd. Oh.
That, oh.
Kiryu-san.
Weird.
I'm not gonna rush you into anything. I want you focused on getting better, yeah? I'll call you in a few days. And I'll fill Akame in, too. Paying her a visit might calm your nerves, don't you think?
Yeah, you're right.
I think the O would be more like oh, as in instead of oh. That was kind of a little weird, but man, overall that scene was amazing.
Ah, our exalted priest. Looking for me?
I am. I wanted to thank you for your assistance, boss.
After you begged me to spare their lives, it became clear that Kiryu-san and Hanawa-kun were too valuable to let go. Would have been tough without that 50 billion from the Watase family, though. Now we finally have some room to negotiate with the bigwigs.
Blessings do seem to follow Kiryu-san, don't they?
Well, listen to you. Almost sound like an actual priest. Don't tell me that disguise is rubbing off on you.
Oh, kind of you to say.
Man, I really like those two characters. All right, well, silver lining outside of the little flex into humor from the guys. That scene was definitely reinvigorated my hopes and like alleviated a bunch of my ambivalence for the future game, right? Like a Dragon 8, when things get really, really emotional. Yeah, the exclamatories, like the shouting and the melodrama, that was on point, man. That was a really big scene, and it was really, really great. I might actually like it. It's so close. It's really good. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. All right, man. After that scene, so great thing about this scene was, you know, all the important scenes when they have to hit. Man, when they really have to hit, I think most of the cast, the current cast, and Young really brought it. That was great. I was really worried, a little bit apprehensive, but no. More or less, my experience so far lines up with the vast majority of people, where yeah, you have to toughen it out. It's a little rough in the beginning, and I don't actually really think it's kind of more the writing than it is his performance. Any Once you get past like chapter at the beginning, like first chapter and a half, like a little halfway through chapter 2, really they really enter their pace. Like that scene was fantastic, and the most the most pivotal moment in that landed really well. Like holy heck, that felt great. That was a wonderful scene.
Ready for this?
It's kind of one of those things, like when it really matters, right? When you the all or none scenes, like this scene has to hit, or else it's gonna dramatically wreck the game. They hit it. They nailed it. The cast nailed it. The jokes, like the slightly campy jokes, that was a little bit of a miss, but I think it was ironically funny. I found it ironically funny.
Not sure why, but Tsurano-san told me to make sure I took care of you. Hey, what are y'all beat up for?
I'm just a little tired.
Well, I got a shower. You don't want me to soap you up or anything, do you? That costs extra, you know.
No thanks. But I could use a cleanup.
Yeah, you got that right.
Also, wouldn't mind some food.
Well, which one is it? Food, a bath, my sparkling company.
Shower, dinner, and sleep. That's all I'm looking for.
Sheesh, you really know how to kill the mood, Joryu.
Until a little while ago, I wasn't sure I'd live to see another day.
You always this much of a drama queen?
Dramatic, yeah.
Yeah, I'm on aboard that train where, like, yeah, it definitely gets a lot better. Like, a ton better. I think it's a combination of where whenever RGG crew has to write the melodramatic, like, pivotal scenes, the writing also lends itself to the performance as well. When you're filling in, like, all the extra scenes and whatnot, they're kind of inconsistent, at least in this game. You can see a little bit of inconsistency in the other games too.
Joryu.
It's Cerno. Sorry for the bother, but we need to speak at the castle.
The castle? Why can't you just tell me now?
No can do. Better to make sure the Daidoji ain't listening.
Don't they already know about our plans?
Yeah, but we ain't obligated to tell them every time we wipe our ass. Jobs for Patriarch Watase are separate from the Daidoji. So I'm at the castle right now. When you reach Osaka Castle, there'll be a pool to your left. I'll be waiting there. Got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Good. See ya.
Alright.
Joryu.
Yeah, this is where we get locked out of the castle for a bit. So I wanted to do that quick top up.
We made it. At long last, am I right? You really like the castle, huh, Joryu? Well, see ya. Tell Tsurano-san I said hi. Be waiting at the helipad.
Here she goes. A blazing ball of energy. Casually knocking down the pottery.
Kiryu-san.
This place is quite the atmosphere.
Ha! People ain't coming here for the atmosphere. Exactly why it makes for a safe hideaway.
If you wanted a place with no people, you could have found one in Sotenbori. Why choose to come here?
'Cause what I got to tell you has to do with him.
Hmm? That's the Kijin clans.
Patriarch, yep. Homura Nishitani. A name passed down through the generations. That one there's Homura Nishitani III. Gonna be the biggest obstacle when Patriarch Watase breaks up the Omi Alliance.
What does that mean?
It's a long story. Sure you want to hear it?
Yes, go on.
Next month, the boss is gonna be released from prison. And that very day, he's headed straight to Omi Alliance HQ, where they'll all be waiting to greet him. Then he's gonna go up on stage and address the whole crowd. They'll all be expecting a speech, a thank you for the warm welcome. But instead, The boss is gonna read an official statement he sent to the cops, dissolving the Omi Alliance. That's how everyone will be told the organization's finished. No warning or nothing. Right as the Tojo disappeared and the Omi took Kamurocho, with Japan-wide unification at their fingertips. Just like that, they lose their organization, their jobs, their livelihoods. Everything. What do you think's gonna happen then?
Yeah, won't take much for that room to explode like a powder keg. Why would Watase do something like that?
Huh. What, you think he can just send them all an email? Or maybe he should read it out loud, surrounded by a goddamn police detail. Nah, you gotta show you got some stones if you want Yakuza to listen. Anyone's got a problem, you have him say it then and there. The rest gets straightened out the hard way. He could talk all he wanted about breaking up the group. But if he didn't do it like this, nobody'd listen. Plus the other bosses would just say they'd go their own way. But the goal ain't separation. It's total dissolution.
I see your point.
That's why we gotta get more people on our side in the room when it goes down. Gotta take down some of our tougher opponents beforehand, too.
Sure, but who'd take your side on something like this?
Daigo Dojima, Goro Majima, Taiga Saejima, and now Kazuma Kiryu.
Quite the lineup you've got.
Well, that's not all. This next part is top secret. Right now, the Omi Alliance's acting captain is the Tojo clan traitor, Masumi Arakawa. But the truth is, he's with us. A spy under secret orders from the Tojo clan's 6th chairman.
What?
Both the Tojo clan and Patriarch Watase think Yakuza groups are a thing of the past. Now cops and politicians can switch Yakuza heads around as they like. And each time they do, it's the Yakuza that beat each other bloody over succession. The herd thins out. Only future for us there is as playthings for the powers that be.
I see.
So before that happens, we dissolve the groups and give the Yakuza a different option. At least that's what the bosses are planning. Omi's so big though, it's too risky busting it up all at once. They gotta do something to make it safer.
So what does Arakawa have to do with this?
On the surface, he's a traitor that sold out the Tojo to the governor's cleanup plan, letting the Omi move in to claim Kamurocho. But really, that was all to split the Omi's gangs down the middle, east and west. All of them heading to Kamurocho have left Sotenbori at half its former strength. Arakawa played his part damn near perfect, almost admirably, you might say.
Hang on. When did this operation in Kamurocho happen?
That'd be 2 years ago.
And you've been planning the dissolution for that long?
Yep. There's just one last loose end to tie up. And it's why I brought you here in the first place. We gotta get rid of Homura Nishitani III. As things stand, he's the only one in the Omi who would stand up to Patriarch Watase. He'll talk shit about officers who are only good at making cash. But the boss, who made his name with his fists? Fact is, Nishitani thinks the sun shines right out his ass. Get some drinks in him, and the guy starts sobbing the same old story about how much he idolizes the man. He finds out we've been planning the dissolution, and all that sappy shit curdles right over. Make no mistake, he'll try to destroy us. Lots of the boss's former followers in the Omi will be bound to rally around Nishitani too.
He's got that much influence?
Yup. With Nishitani around, the Omi will just reform with him at the center instead. And don't forget, the Kijin clan's specialty is assassination. They'll hunt down the boss, me, and all the Tojo clan brass. Then we'd be right back at square one.
So you need me to take care of Nishitani before that happens?
That's right.
Then you should know that I'm not a killer.
Fine by me. We just need Nishitani out of commission when the announcement's made. As long as he doesn't show, the rest will stay disorganized.
So, beat him within an inch of his life, then. And before Watase gets out of prison.
Yep, but remember, he's Patriarch of an Omi-aligned subsidiary. Come in fist flying or stab him in the back. Makes no difference to me. Long as it can't be said the Watase family is the one challenging the Kijin clan. Fact is, you're a free agent, Kiryu-san. Only you can do this. And you have to act alone.
Sounds risky. You realize what you're asking of me?
Huh. Gotta get our 50 billion's worth, right?
I do know one thing for sure. If I attack Nishitani here, my only way out is by helicopter. It'd be better to hit him when he gets off the boat.
True enough, but he's been living on this tub a year now. Means he's settled in real nice. Way things are going, he won't leave before the boss gets out of jail. And we ain't got that kind of time.
All right, then. First, I'll figure out a way to make him want to leave.
And how the hell are you gonna do that?
You don't control me just because you paid for my services. I'll think of something soon enough. I'm already here, so I can take my time and prepare.
Suppose that's true.
Excuse me, Mr. Surano. The owner would like a word.
What?
The owner? You mean?
Mr. Nishitani, yes.
Come on now, Cyrano. Gotta give me a heads up next time. You're acting like we're strangers.
My apologies, Patriarch. Just figured you might be busy. There's something you need from me.
Boy, have I got a great view right now. I could blow your head off from here. No scope or anything. What do you think? Should I give it a try?
Oh, he's
I
good.
can come say
I like
hello,
that.
if that's what you'd like.
That's more like it. Bring Joryu here with you, too.
Joryu? Not sure what you mean.
Give me a goddamn break, Cyrano. You calling me blind? Not like it's that fucking hard. It's Joryu, all right?
Shishido didn't introduce us properly. Come and say hi.
Actually, Patriarch, Joryu's here on the condition that his identity won't be revealed. The Watase family promised to cover for him, so I'm afraid I can't.
Oh, really? You're quite the little tease, aren't you, Cyrano? You saying that only makes me want to know more.
Patriarch, what is this?
Long as you're in the castle, I'm your god. Better say your prayers. So you keep your nose out of this, Cyrano. I'll find out who sticks really in those pants.
Hey, wait.
Captain Surano, your conversation's over. Let's do as he said and stay out of it.
Very well. Then I guess I have no choice. We'll have to settle things the hard way, as usual.
Let's go!
Why does that guy's voice sound so familiar? Let's see. Why do you sound so familiar? Tyler Yamabe? No. Just... Oh. Nope. No other associated list.
Let's go.
This is personal.
Suruno just chilling there. It's like, nah, you got this.
Shit, this is bad. Patriarch Nishtani's on his way here. You gotta get to the helipad fast as you can. Akame should be there. Get out of the castle and be ready for what comes next.
And what will you do?
I'll talk to the Patriarch. Tell him you ran out on me. I'm with the Omi till the boss gets out. Can't blow my cover before then.
Things really seem to be heating up.
Ooh, that was a little rough.
Hit me once, so they believe my story. Hey, I wasn't ready.
I was holding back. A lot.
That was pretty good. Perhaps a little bit slower, like I was holding back a lot.
It's him! Joryu's here!
How about this? Yeah, let's go.
Don't be pointing that gun at me. Wait. I gotta take out the guy with the gun first, though.
Step on. Hold on. Here we go. Have a little rest.
Music. Here comes the grappling.
You're a dead man!
How about this?
I'm not sure what he was shooting at there. the one shot in the reverse direction.
Didn't think you'd come right to us.
Here we go.
Oh, he can cancel that, that's for sure.
Where the hell'd you come from?
How about this? Yeah, let's go. Here we go. Ready for this? Waste of time.
Style points. Whoa, I almost just walked off. Almost walked off Yakuza 6 style. Now we're okay. Let's keep going. That's not the door.
Hey, over here! Yeah, let's go. Step up. Coming through.
I heard a gun somewhere.
This is how about this? Time to put an end to
Grappling spot. Hey, ladies.
He's here! Don't let him get away! Here we go. Ready for this.
Ow. Pretty sure I quick stepped there. I like that.
Have a little rest.
Epic. I'm gonna get shot by a random firearm. Or if that guy swings while I'm plowing through on Serpent.
Yeah, let's go. Hold on. Time's up.
There it is. I couldn't rotate my camera fast enough.
Let's time it How about this?
Here comes the Akira slide. There you go, folks.
Joryu, lighten up a little, why don't ya? Cops don't come around here, so nobody's gonna care about your real identity. So, take the goddamn shades off.
Ooh, I like this guy.
Could I ask you to just leave him alone? Joryu isn't even telling us who he really is.
You said that already, and I still don't fucking care.
Fine. You want to see my face that badly? Then it sounds like you and I will need to settle this with our fists.
Joryu!
Sorry, but I don't take orders from anybody I can wipe the floor with. Patriarch.
That's real good, Joryu. You talking like that's got me hard as a rock.
Sir,
let's go! And none of you bastards better step in. Been so damn long since I've gotten any action. I rose up too high in the ranks. And now no one will go at it for real with me anymore. It's giving me some real blue balls. Now I'm throbbing so hard it's killing me!
You sure that it's a fight you want? Or is it something else?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. You'll be on your knees begging me to finish you off.
If that's how you're gonna play it, then it's fine by me. Wanna cut loose? I'll oblige.
Dang. The Nishitani voice acting is fantastic.
Here we go. Yeah, let's go. How about this?
Oh yeah, the one QTE. Oh, I forgot about that. So intense.
Patriarch! Oh man. Sure tied my dick in a knot. I've been a goddamn fool.
Care to explain?
Joryu, was it? No fucking way. That isn't your real name, is it now? You, my friend, ought to be 6 feet under. So I was right. And nobody's supposed to know, are they? Can't pull one over on me, though.
Patriarch, what are you talking about?
You knew this whole time, didn't you? Who he really was. I knew he wasn't just any old asshole. No, this guy's the real deal. You might even call him the Dragon of Dojima.
Ooh, that's so good. Oh man. All right. Actually, Yeah, man. Once again, it has that issue where the supporting cast so good. Definitely worth highlighting once again. English is when you write more dynamic stuff for English voice actors, man, they really nail it. It's I mean, you can kind of hear it. I actually think I like Nishitani's English more than the Japanese version. I mean, eccentricity is all well and good in Japanese, but it's kind of like toned down quite a lot. Oftentimes they don't want to go too eccentric. And Nishitani one was pretty eccentric. I mean, like Majima, right? Majima is one of those like exceptions. They're more exceptions than the rule. But when it comes to eccentricity, man, there are a lot of different English caricatures. And that one, that's really good. The Japanese was really, really good too. Just, ooh, that's nice. Debatable. Very debatable. This guy is like, he doesn't have a huge, this person, maybe this person voice acts for something else, like some other type of, maybe he does other things, like not video game related. Because there's no like list. This guy is relatively someone who doesn't have a long list of roles, but I really like this guy as like this type of character.
I knew he wasn't just any old asshole. No, this guy's the real deal. You might even call him the Dragon of Dojima.
Hey, enough
I want to hear more
Joey.
lines, man.
We ain't gonna get out of here if you don't knock that off.
What are you standing around for? Your boss needs a hand.
Stupid piece of shit! Quit fucking around! You really think you're getting out of here alive?
Hey now.
Yeah, like that. That's screaming. When Kiryu is shouting across from the room, it's very clear. So it isn't loud and like round as well. It turns into a mid-tone yell. And that happened in the first scene. Like, hey, your boss, right? Your boss is down on the ground. Why don't you take care of him? Kind of thing. It didn't be like, hey, your boss is down on the ground. Aren't you going to take care of him? Kind of thing. Right? It didn't come as consistent. So that's kind of a weird thing. When he's shouting out of emotion, though, that really worked really well. In that one scene, the like exacerbated angry shouting, like desperation shouting, that's on point.
That ain't gonna fly. Jory's the Watase family's guest, you hear? You can't just off him in front of me.
I ain't backing down after what he did to me and the Patriarch.
Yeah? So you're gonna ignore Patriarch Nishtani's orders?
Huh?
Before fists started flying, the Patriarch told you to keep your hands off him. Seemed crystal clear to me, don't you think?
I don't remember that shit!
What's your deal, fuckface? Running your mouth with that dumbass haircut.
My hair's dumb?
So what's it gonna be? You're gonna ignore the Patriarch's orders, defy the Watase family captain, and off Joryu? And how about the rest of you? Go on, speak up! Looks like you're all alone.
Now wait a second!
It's fine. Just watch yourself if you're gonna burn bridges with the Watase family. Cause if you take it there, you'll be lucky if you get a swift death. Or are you gonna keep running your punk-ass mouth? If so, you got some serious stones. I'll light some incense for you. at your funeral. Know your fucking place!
I'm sorry.
Sorry about that, Joryu. You can go now. I'll fill Patriarch Nishtani in on everything.
Hey there, Joryu! Get more than you bargained for? Why is everyone giving us the stink eye?
Ignore them. Just get me out of here. When Nishitani wakes up, it's gonna get ugly.
Always bringing the party everywhere you go. Pretty impressive.
Man, all the other voice actors are like so on the mark. It's so fun
Hello?
listening to them.
It's me, Cyrano. I just left the castle, too.
Yeah? What about Nishitani?
He was like a cat in heat the moment he came to. He's got it so bad, there's no telling what he'll do to me if I'm not careful. He told his goons to find Joryu and bring him to me. So you should be expecting company soon.
Nishitani won't come himself? How lazy of him.
The current teaching clan doesn't have their own turf. They're new kind of crew. Question is, how we're gonna get him off the ship?
I may have an
Oh,
idea.
I love this
Can
chapter.
you meet me in Sotenbori and bring as much cash as you can wrangle up?
Oh, this chapter was fantastic.
Definitely not 50 billion. Just as much as you can carry there yourself.
I can have it ready by tomorrow. Where should I wait?
Let's see. How about Bishamon Bridge? I'll explain the rest there.
Gotcha. I'll be in touch as soon as I get the cash.
This part is fantastic. They get to cut loose. We'll see how the campy humor translates. Generally, campy humor tends to work in the favor of English, in my opinion, personally. This is a little bit more rambunctious. Already has that kind of stereotype, right? Yesterday, someone asked me prematurely comparing, trying to generalize, comparing the quality of Like a Dragon Gaiden's English dub to Yakuza Like a Dragon, or Like a Dragon 7. And obviously I only heard just a couple. And then now we're in chapter 4, which is kind of a little close to the halfway point. I would argue, I think the supporting cast, if I had to generalize, the supporting cast in Like a Dragon Gaiden is arguably stronger than Yakuza Like a Dragon. However, the lead is a little... We'll see how it works out in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I'm gonna be... I feel monologues are a little still rough for like expository monologue, how they're trying to perform it and translate it from the Japanese to English. I just feel those scenes are so inflexible in the way monologues are done. I don't think Japanese monologue translates well to English monologue. They're kind of have very distinct approaches. Unfortunately, like the animation and cutscenes can't like be redone in a way that allows that. When you have two characters in the group, like when they start talking to each other, that's when the voice acting shines a lot. I actually think it shines more in the English than the Japanese, because there are multiple different types of there are far more different types of interactions in English. Like you get different pairings, while in Japanese a lot of the guys have similar tones and similar qualities, so you rely on the campiness. Like the sun campiness is drawing contrast with the 99% time of being very serious. So it works really well, just that it's not as dynamic, in my opinion. That's what I like a lot about the Like a Dragon, Yakuza Like a Dragon, or Like a Dragon 7 in English. All the humor and the campiness and the awkward, deliberate, intentional awkwardness is highlighted in English. In Japanese, it's kind of really, really subtle and not as eclectic. However, the serious stuff, you know, the melodrama, obviously it's very, very appropriate in okay, thanks for eating my input. Yep. Yep, I just lost 4 inputs. Amazing. Thank you, game. Yeah, so it's usually the same here too. So far. The campiness kind of just translates weirdly right now. I hope this coming up scene is gonna be different. Maybe it'll change my thoughts about that. There's not a lot of campiness when it comes to the Kiryu saga compared to Casca, just because of the nature of their characters. Casca, without a doubt, in my opinion, I mean, it's a different feel, but Casca's English voice actor is incredible. It's kind of like Akame. Akame feels very in the box in Japanese, but in English, you get that hype, you get that cadence change all the time in English. English is very like descriptive and has lots of sounds, like random sounds that don't necessarily have to carry syllables. In Japanese, it's very consistent, but it definitely takes out how wild and vibrant it could be, in my opinion. It's generally very serious sounding, even when humorous. I don't.
Ready for this? Time's up.
Oh, yeah, right. We're taking care of the local Yakuza that are affiliated with. That stole Miyoroji's gear. This is the Colosseum, the kings, the 4 kings of the Colosseum thing. Was it 4 kings? Something like that. Stole his gadgets. Okay.
Joryu.
Oh, we're just resting.
Morning, Joryu. Listen. Watch your back if you're going into town. The Kijin clan's out looking for you, and they're seriously pissed.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Weren't you supposed to be lying low?
I'm not doing this for fun. That said, I'm gonna have to raise a bit of hell.
Irony.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
It means I have to do what I have to do.
That doesn't mean much either.
I just have to do what I have to do, and that's to have fun. Ironically.
Kiryu-san, it's Tsuruno. I got the cash. I'll be waiting for you at Bishamon Bridge.
Okay, I'll head over there now.
See you there.
Oh, and there's another point of focus here as well. And it's coming up because we're going to do karaoke. And Young sung his tracks, right? Historically, they record English versions of all the karaoke songs as well. And this was a point of contention as well. So we'll see how I feel about it, I suppose.
I scrounged up 30 million yen. Wanted to get more, but it's the best I could do on such short notice. Gonna be enough?
Plenty. Must have been tough. I owe you one.
You are gonna tell me what it's for, right?
I'm gonna use it to lure Nishitani out. He sent his Kijin clan guys to find me. So I'll let him know where I am and what I'm up to. He won't be able to resist showing his mug. Poking the bear works like a charm.
Poking the bear, huh?
The Kijin clan's most wanted man living it up on a night out in Sotenbori. Gonna cost Nishitani some major face. Let's see how long he can keep holding up in the castle.
So the money's for you to party hardy. But the Kijin clan's already out in full force looking for you. If you keep kicking the hornet's nest, Nishitani will gut you for real.
Listen, Tsuruno. No one will think you're enjoying Sotenbori if you keep talking like that.
Wait, I'm coming with you?
I can't spend 30 million in one night all by myself.
In one night? All of it?
Didn't you buy my life for 50 billion? What's a little more hurt? You brought it for me anyway. So let's paint the town red. But the goal is to get Nishitani's attention.
So that's why you wouldn't tell me what the cash was for. Because if I'd known, I wouldn't have busted my ass to get 30 goddamn million.
Knock it off. You've already committed, so don't back down now. For starters, let's find the best women and booze in town. Where would that be?
Well, shit, in that case, let's go to Cabaret Grand. We could burn through a fat wad of cash there. I'll invite Shishido along, too. You don't mind, do you?
Of course not. Well, what are we waiting for?
I was a little flat on his slight jab, you know.
Oh, this place, huh?
I feel like it could be a little bit
Grand.
playful.
You heard of it?
Yeah, I've been here before. Definitely the best joint in Sotenbori.
Yeah, I feel like Kiryu could be a little bit playful there, just slightly. Naruhodo.
Cap! Got started without you.
You ain't ever this early when we meet up. That's new.
Shishido.
Joryu, thanks for letting me join the party train. So it's all you can drink, I take it.
Yeah, go nuts tonight. I guess you've done enough to earn it.
Traitor! Sorry.
The name's Joryu.
Sorry, that slipped.
And I'd like a round for everyone here. On me.
Huh?
No way! That's so cool!
I want everyone to have a good time tonight. I've got cash to burn.
Seriously? Wow, at your service, sir. Joryu-sama, I promise you everyone at the Grand will get VIP treatment tonight.
Paint the town red.
Sorry to interrupt all the fun, folks. But Joryu-sama over there would like to buy a round of drinks for everyone here. Let's give him a big hand!
name's Joryu. Let's live it up tonight, Sotenbori.
Yeah, that. So when he's like shouting off into the distance, it's a little weird.
What's with Kiryu-san? He blowing off steam after laying low for so long?
Yeah, ain't it obvious?
Just a little bit. When he's trying to like shout into the distance. It's consistent though.
Get the picture now? I'm gonna make myself known all over town like we did in there. We'll have the Kijin clan's attention soon. Nishitani will get wind of it too.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
The more Kijin clan guys we take out, the more impatient Nishitani's gonna get. He can't rely on them forever.
I get what you're up to now. Crystal clear. Well then, time's a-wasting. We gotta take in all the pleasures Sotenbori has to offer. Right, Cap?
Yeah, enough talk. Let's do this. Now I wanna sing! Karaoke! Karaoke me right now!
I'll get our guys moving. One word and they'll be here in a flash.
Karaoke me now, right now. We'll walk around with a posse. Oh man, I love this sequence. Look at this. You just walk around with your posse, your entourage.
Told you, Joryu. You got some nerve partying like a goddamn animal.
Joryu, they're from the Kijin clan.
Yeah. Took him long enough to take the bait.
Captain Serno, you're gonna hand over Joryu without any fuss, ain't ya? Dumbass, what do you got? Shit for brains? Who the hell are you anyway? Joryu's our guest. You expect me to hand him over to some low-level shitbirds I don't even know? So that's what Tassi family's response. I'm gonna relay those exact words back to Patriarch Nishitani.
You do that. And tell Nishitani if he has a problem with it. He can take it up with me personally.
And if he doesn't show, a lot more of his precious little lackeys are in for a beatdown.
Might as well start with you.
Bring it, asswipe! You ain't got shit! Try it, and you're dead!
Here we go. Yeah, let's go.
Coming through. I see you, firearm man.
Coming through.
Don't get back up!
The guitar.
Damn it.
That's not the last we'll see of the Kijin clan. The more we party, the more they'll come sniffing around.
Yeah, and if we keep kicking their asses, Patriarch Nishitani's reputation will spiral down the shitter.
I bet he'll lose his patience and haul his ass out of the castle.
Let's hit up another place. You're stuck with me till we milk Sotenbori for all it's got.
Hell yeah. You guys in or what?
Hell
yeah! Should we RP walk? Man. RP walking though. This chapter was so great. And it still is so great. This game is so underrated. Like, relatively speaking.
Anyone here know how to handle a golf club?
Not to toot my own horn, but I know my way around the fairway.
Really? I'd have never pegged you for a golfer.
I get that a lot. But hey, can't beat the feeling of driving a ball down the course as hard as you can. Let's have ourselves a showdown. See if you can beat my score. What do you say?
I can't say no to a challenge. Count me in.
All right. and I'm going first. Take that! Nice shot, Aniki! Freaking amazing! Oh, impressive! That was awesome!
It kind of just sounded like a whip noise, like take that, whoopsh, as opposed to a golf club hitting it.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Okay.
Yes.
Guess I'm gonna get a little bit of our mini game time in.
Yes. Yes.
Whoops. Wow. That was a whiff and a half. Oh wow.
Yes.
That didn't affect the travel distance as much as I thought.
Yes.
Dang it.
Yes.
Okay. Dang it.
Yes. Yes.
Huh. That traveled way farther than I thought. Weird.
Yes.
500.
Perfect.
Come on, Shishido.
Damn! Not too shabby. Never thought you'd beat my score.
My bad. Guess I'm too competitive. One of my many faults.
I know exactly how you feel. Now I gotta congratulate the winner. Here, this is for you.
I wasn't doing this for money.
Every winner gets a prize. Trust me, I put on events at the castle. Take it as a compliment. Got ants in your pants?
An RP walk. This is how you RP walk. Well, that guy is clearly Japanese.
Ready for this.
Ow. Don't mind me. Coming through.
Here we go. Yeah, let's go.
I keep hitting the wrong button.
Have a little rest.
What's going on?
Now watching where I'm walking, you know? Keep our eyes on the posse. RP walk, OP.
Ready for this?
Ow. Gotta take out the guy with a gun. I wanna see a shotgun. Okay.
Waste of time.
Mm-hmm.
Got ants in your pants?
Here we go. Yeah, let's go.
Whoa. I just took one to the face there. Man, the other guys do a lot of damage. Holy heck. Ow.
Here we go.
Come on, you've been good.
Pain in the neck.
Mm-hmm.
Something behind you.
Pawn shop time. Gotta buy all the suits.
Ibisu Pawn? This where we're going next?
Yeah. Yeah, we're going shopping. Let's give the locals our business and get our faces out there while we do it.
Welcome.
You sell suits here? Preferably some really nice ones.
You're looking for a high-quality suit? Well, we're Osaka's finest. Perhaps these are to your liking.
Not bad at all.
However, they're relatively highly priced. If I may ask, what's your spending budget?
I've got the money. That won't be a problem.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Name's Jory. Got anything else that could pair with these suits?
Yes, of course. Please, wait a moment, Joryu-sama. I'll prepare them for you. How about this shirt? It's a luxury brand that many famous actors love.
I'll take it. Got anything else?
Naturally. Perhaps this tie. It's made of high-grade cashmere.
Great. Looks good to me. Pack all that up for me, would you? And then I'd like a watch and glasses, and some shoes while I'm at it. Got anything you think will fit?
Oh, yes. Of course. Thank you so much for your patronage.
Well, Surno, shopping can be pretty fun, can't it?
Of course it is. You're not the one paying for it. But at this rate, we ain't getting through all our cash. Guess I might as well get myself a suit, too. Excuse me, you got any good ones left?
Yes, of course. Please, take whatever you like.
Quite the scene we made.
The tux. Oh, the meal, the restaurant meal.
I'm getting hungry. Want to grab a bite here?
This place, you really do have great taste.
I hear this is a pretty tasty joint. Go ahead and order all you want. As much as you want.
For real? You gonna let us join ya? You never treated me before, Cap. Thanks so much.
Surno, seems like you don't take your men out nearly enough.
Really? Always thought I did.
The Cap's always busy with the Watase family bigwigs and whatnot. Can't afford much time to eat with the riffraff.
Well then, tonight you can redeem yourself. What do you say? See, Surno? They're really enjoying this.
Hey, you dimwits. Don't wolf it down like that. It ain't going nowhere.
Jeez, frickin' disgrace. Just glad the boss ain't here to see it.
Cap, I've never tasted anything this good before.
Pricey grub really is finger-licking good.
Enough to make a grown man cry.
Goddamn idiots. Like you could even tell what good grub is.
Oh, but this is seriously delicious.
Okay, sheesh. Maybe I should try scrounging up another 30 million.
Cap, chowing down with you gives it an extra kick.
The booze is good too. Let's drink to that.
Jeez, this guy drinks to anything. I'm betting you're drunker than you look.
Drinking away 30 million is no small feat. So come on, do your part.
How can you say no, Cap? Let's drink to that.
Ooh, boy. Fuck me. Bottoms up. All of you ready for this?
Ooh, boy.
Tonight, indulge in all the filthiest shit you ever dreamed of. We're making it rain all night long. Cheers! Cheers!
That's what I'm talking about.
That was good.
Feeling mighty fine tonight. Gotta show the men a good time once in a while. And we've got you to thank for all of this, Joryu. Thank you, Joryu!
That was amazing!
Much obliged, Joryu Aniki. Joryu's the man!
Hey, dickwads! Show some love over here! I was the one who scrounged up the cash!
Whoa, chill, Cap. You don't gotta remind us. We owe you big time.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Good times.
Huh? What's up, Kiryu-san? Had enough fun for one night? We still got cash to spare. Come on! Let's burn through some more!
Cap's word is law. Count me in.
Yeah? Well, I guess I could do one more spot in that case.
Oh, that guy is all in, man. It sounds a little under the influence.
All right, where to next?
If we want to attract attention, we need chicks. Let's find
Oh
some
yeah,
hot ones and
make it
flaunt 'em
rain
around
in the
town.
street.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Got some girls in mind?
Listen up, bitches. Go hit up some clubs and round up women. Only the most popular girl from each place. Yes, sir!
So good.
Sorry for suddenly calling you out like this. I was getting lonely without you to keep me company.
Oh, Shishido-san, you never change.
What do you think, Joryu? These girls are the best in all of Sotenbori.
Yeah, I can see why.
Are you always so calm and cool, Joryu-san?
Not what you're into?
Oh, no. I love it when cool, rich men have a stoic side.
Such fine service you're giving my friend. Here, have a little present.
Wow, for us? Oh, thank you! Shower us in as much money as you like!
Going off without a hitch, huh, Joryu? This is what you had in mind, right?
Yeah, glad you're quick on the uptake. Surprisingly tough, though. Spending all this money in one go.
Well, if you ever need help with this kind of thing, I'm your man. Spending money's my forte.
I'll be sure to remember that.
Thanks.
Still occasional line with no transition words from Kiryu. Hi guys.
How about this? Yeah, let's go.
I think my own teammate slapped me in the back of the head there. Come here. What the? Why'd you change?
Here we go.
What the heck? I was trying to triple charge there, but that didn't work.
Where are you going?
Got
All right,
okay.
Next up is here.
Here it is.
Oh, hell yeah. They got karaoke here for sure.
Hey, let's make some noise. We got a big crowd, so let's sing our hearts out. You guys ready? Put your fucking heart in it. Woo! You got it. I'm all in. Hell yeah.
Seems everyone's on board. You ready?
Yeah, see that shouting part?
Now, which song?
Alright.
Now, lend me your ears.
you tell me just how far I have to go to have you and your angel smile all to myself?
Are these
After
feelings?
who knows how many nights, so many tears and colorful lights. Can you
This shit is
tell me
real.
just why is my heart still so aglow? Swallowed by pain while the world dances in the rain. I can only pray this crowd hides all these tears that fall. Never endured such hopelessness, can't escape this loneliness. Swallowed by that bitter sound, jingle bells. I can still see you standing there, blowing out that little flame. A dream I'd say so long, gone up in smoke, broken apart and all alone, buried deep in piles of snow. Nothing but I see cold regret. Sayonara, silent night. You drift away, sleeping in arms that are mine. Warm and dry, so safe and so happy. Sayonara, holy night. I'll go to bed this lonely lump of coal. Just the sad sacks and dead claws. And on this eve, tell me please, will my words ring above? Sayonara, evermore, silent love.
Well, those are pretty good. He even has vibrato when he's holding out notes. Like, what the heck? That's some solid. Of course, the silent love. That was pretty solid. I did tone down the sound effects though, so it looks like the balance, the EQ balance is a little rough. Right, is that it? Can we only sing one song? What? No.
Wow, that was some serious singing. Not bad, people.
We really cut loose. Gotta cool down now.
Same here. Damn, Joryu, you got a hell of a voice. How about a duet with our boss next time? That would take it to a whole nother level.
I'll think about it if the opportunity comes up.
His singing, Young's singing tone is actually quite close to the Japanese singer's tone, actually. It's not as forward though, like it's not as projecting, because it's probably the audio. Like sometimes the singing stuff is balanced off the sound effects, so it's kind of quiet. I was pretty much more of a programming EQing thing. But yeah, his singing tone is actually quite remarkably close to the Japanese singer, interestingly enough, for that specific song, the Sayonara one. That
Let's go
specific
here
song.
next.
Hey, check it out. They got pool here. What do you say, Joryu? Think you could take me?
A pool challenge? You're on.
Well now, look at Mr. Confident.
Yeah, every time I feel they need to write more of that into Kiryu, because he doesn't have a lot of like onomatopoeias and whatnot in his written lines, and it seems like Young is sticking strictly to that as opposed to adding his little sounds here and there, which I feel the Japanese actor does.
I was really into it back in the day. You took the gloves off, so don't expect me to go easy on you.
You two? One-on-one? Now this I gotta see. Watch out, Joryu. The Cap's a damn fine pool shark himself.
Yeah, all the other
Wouldn't have it any other way.
voice actors
Should
do.
be a good game.
Yeah, the haha and whatnot. They naturally added in. Alright, 9-ball time.
I won't hold back.
Ooh, scary.
Can I pocket it in one? Oh, they actually post-fixed this part too. When I first played this on launch, right? I talked about the way the table looks really weird and whatnot, and they actually changed it. It's still kind of weird though. Yeah, it's still kind of weird. Fine. Oh, we couldn't do it. Okay.
What are you gonna do?
What the heck, Suruno?
You all right?
You all right? Trying to get a combo shot, set up a combo shot or something.
What are you gonna do?
That's interesting.
Hey, loosen up.
A slight banter. Oh, that corner is too tight. This would be pretty impressive if this works. The angle's not right. Gotta go.
What are you gonna do?
Gotta go out with a bang, you know. Nice shot.
Damn right.
Not bad.
Nope. Got nothing. Alright,
You all
fine.
right?
What? Okay. I was actually trying to make that one.
Whoops.
Hey, loosen up.
Nah, it's gonna be blocked by the 8. That really actually turned a little to the right? What the heck, dude?
What are you gonna do? Whoops.
You all right?
Okay. Oh. That was totally off. Not breaking out the piece of paper yet.
What are you gonna do? Hell yeah! Give it up!
You're turning up the heat.
Damn right.
Not bad.
Come on.
Hey, loosen up.
You gotta leave me with, like, something to be fancy about.
What are you gonna do?
I was actually trying to make that one. Kind of failed.
Whoops.
You all right?
What? I feel like the pullback isn't exactly straight.
What are you gonna do?
Hold. Opportunity.
Hey, loosen up.
Okay. Nailed it.
Sorry.
You're not too bad at this.
Just took my opportunities, you know. Didn't want to squander that opportunity right there.
God damn, got my ass kicked. Guess you weren't kidding.
You weren't too bad yourself. I'd say we had a solid game.
All right, we get it. You're a graceful winner. Let's get to the part where I buy you a drink for it already. Here you go.
Hey, I don't need more money. It's hard enough spending 30 million.
Hey, I scrounged up the cash, so I get to decide how I use it, right?
Cap ain't taking the loss too gracefully.
If that's how you feel, then fine.
Time to head back.
What's going on?
Posse running. Oops, went the wrong way. All right. I don't quite remember what happens next. It might be the scene with the meetup with Daigo and Ko.
Cyrano. Where does Nishtani's left the castle? Looks like Operation Party Hardy was a success. I bet he's pissed as hell by now.
Great. So where is Nishitani most likely headed after he leaves this ship?
If he's after you, best bet is Sotenbori. But where exactly is anyone's guess?
Right.
Oh
I'll
wait,
look
he
into
gets
tracking him
invited
down.
here actually.
But who the hell knows what'll go down once he leaves the castle? Feel bad for him, but he's got to be put out of action for a bit. Talk to you later.
This might be the next pivotal scene
Hey, Joryu, just got some info you're gonna want to hear.
with the burning warehouse.
Word is some men from the Kijin clan stormed into Cabaret Grand thirsty for blood. Kept shouting, hand over Joryu, now!
That's not good. I hate that I dragged the club into this mess.
Maybe my network could help.
Yeah. So how many men did the Kijin clan send?
20 to 30 from what I heard.
That's a lot of guys. Guess I better do something. Okay, thanks, Akame.
This is where Chishiro gets Kiryu's back in a street brawl and then head off in the invitation, right? Soonish. And we have the warehouse scene. That was a big scene. Red peacocks. Always in the wrong style. Coming through. It's just on a car, right? Like hitting people with a vehicle.
Hey, what is this, a private event?
You're Joryu!
And you're a Kijin clan, right?
You just saved us a hell of a lot of time. Must be my lucky day. In return, how about I save you the bullshit and kill you right now?
Yeah, let's go. How about this?
Okay. Time to go clubbing.
There he is!
How about, yeah, let's go.
I heard gun. Okay. I forgot how to... Oh. Well. That's not what I planned to do. Was there anything else? It just instantly, wow. Okay, so fair enough. There's no way of... Of course, random target change. Random target change. Like whiffing in midair, like just such a.
Here we go. Time to put an end to
Constant mid combo target changing, and then one time it just targets the wall, and then you lose like 90% of your HP. Classic, very classic.
Unless you want to be beaten to hell and back, I'd stay down.
Damn you.
Where's Nishitani? We know he left the castle.
The Gaiden clan operates in the shadows. That's what we do best. Cross us, and you'll be looking over your shoulder to the day you die. Forget about ever resting easy again.
I take it you haven't been told where your boss is. Same for these other clowns?
That's right. None of us know. And we wouldn't tell you even if we did.
So you're saying your boss doesn't trust you? Not exactly something to brag about.
You mean you guys are the bottom of the shit barrel? You gotta be fucking kidding me! We don't appreciate punks like you messing up our joint. Now tell me, how you gonna fix this shit?
You're?
Joryu-sama, you saved the day. These jerks busted in and basically took us prisoner. The girls were scared out of their wits.
Sorry. This is actually all my fault. I'll pay you for your troubles.
What? If anyone's gonna pay it, it should be them. They are obviously the ones responsible.
I'm not so sure about that.
Hanawa.
Joryu may not have foreseen the damage to this place, but the fault rests squarely on his shoulders. Rest assured, I will cover all your losses. All I need is an estimate of the damages.
Don't know who you are or where you came from, but we gladly accept.
My name is Hanawa. Pleasure to meet you.
Hanawa-sama! Very much obliged.
I think the phrasing could have been a little different there. Like, the name is Hanawa.
You really don't appreciate your
Pleasure
position,
to meet
do you? You've been sticking out like a sore thumb.
It's a 50 billion yen job after all. It wouldn't be a good look for you if I cut corners.
Everything was going well enough until Nishitani left the castle. But your plan's hit a dead end now, hasn't it?
You could say that.
In fact, the situation is even worse now. Nishitani can strike anytime, anywhere. He's a natural-born killer. Once he targets you, it's already too late. It's one of his more terrifying qualities. It may seem like you've made progress, but haven't you actually put yourself in great danger?
Do you come all this way just to bust my chops?
This enemy is an exceptionally powerful organization, even among Omi Alliance members. Even I'd heard of the Kijin clan. It's only natural for Watase to be wary of them. For you to take them on alone is suicide.
Not if I knew where to find Nishitani.
Then put yourself in his shoes. What would your next move be if you were him? Or better yet, hit him where it hurts the most. Figure out what that is, and you'll have him in the palm of your hand. A little pressure can draw out an enemy lurking in the shadows.
Hit him where it hurts the most, huh? I think I get it.
Huh. Giving advice like this to a Yakuza feels like preaching to the Buddha. I'll take care of the payment for the damages done here. I need you to focus on that 50 billion yen job of yours.
Indeed.
Tsuruno here. What's up, Kiryu-san?
Seems we didn't push Nishitani's buttons hard enough last night. We've got to hit him where it really hurts.
So you got a plan?
We're taking away the thing he treasures most. The castle.
Or what?
Round up as many Watase family soldiers as you can, then send them over to the castle. I'm about to leave now. Nishitani's off the boat, right? Then the castle shouldn't be as heavily guarded as it usually is.
So you're saying you're gonna take over the castle?
That's right. By force.
I totally forgot
wait
this part.
That would mean war between the Watase family and the Kijin clan. My plan was to rough up the patriarch so it wouldn't come to that.
I know. Just have your men wear masks or something. Worked well during the raid on Daidoji down at the docks, didn't it?
Sure, but we're talking about fellow Omi Alliance members here. Ain't that a bit too ballsy?
Your call, Surno. Make up your mind before I get to the castle. I'm not wasting any more time here. I'll do this alone if I have to.
All right, fine. I am the goddamn Watase family captain, so consider my mind made up. We'll head for the castle right now.
That's what I wanted to hear. See you there.
I remember the one scene where it just shows Kiryu sitting in the seat where Nishitani sits. Pretty OP scene. That's definitely Japanese. Mm-hmm. Wow, so much happened in this game, actually. I was in the wrong style. Of course. Feels bad, man. Gotta run back again. No, you. That was awkward. Okay. Actually, I'm not even sure if I need to run all the way back. Could I access? I could have sworn I could access the castle. Oh yeah, I can. Well, that's okay. Yes.
Joryu.
Yeah, I could have accessed the castle right from my smartphone. Keep forgetting I can do that. The posse. Pseudo-nose mask.
Surno.
Yo.
Not as much muscle as I expected you to bring.
The rest won't be long. Why don't we wait?
No, security's pretty light. We have enough to take him.
I don't know. It don't look so light to me.
Joryu! What took you so long? And you brought some friends. Well, get ready for the full castle treatment!
Pretty good shit talking. This is how a good old-fashioned raid ought to be.
Yeah, looks like they're raring to go. Let's do this! How about this? Yeah, let's go. Time's
Okay. There it is.
Kiryu-san, we took control of the ship. The castle's ours. We can take this baby wherever we want, whenever we want.
We can, but should we? Things go south, and it could get real ugly on here.
That's the plan. Nishitani needs to know the score. Let him know he'll lose his toy if he keeps himself holed up.
In that case, I'll go tell the captain to get this sucker moving.
In other news, a seemingly unregistered container ship has entered Osaka Bay. The Japan Coast Guard's repeated attempts to hail the ship were ignored. Approximately 1 hour later, it returned to sea and disappeared. It appears to be the largest class of container ship in the world. Amazingly, a castle-like structure has been sighted on the ship's bridge. There seems to be other buildings on its deck, all of which are brightly lit. The Japan Coast Guard considers the unregistered vessel a potential safety threat to domestic shipping routes. They are currently planning to investigate this ship further.
It's Hanawa. I've leaked the video of the castle to the press, as requested.
Good. Thanks for the quick work.
The Kijin clan's patriarch must have gotten word of it by now. Savvy move, I'd say. I doubt Nishitani will take this lying down. He loses everything if the castle is exposed for all to see. The news report should have been sufficient warning. Question is, what's his next move?
I bet he'll try to get in touch with me. And he knows he can always reach me through Tsuruno.
You Yakuza really know how to push people's buttons. Keep me posted if anything else happens. Until then.
It's Tsuruno. Patriarch Nishitani. Yeah, I just heard it on the news. Still hard to figure. The castle being hijacked. It's just unbelievable. What? Joryu? He hijacked it?
Ironically,
That's
but
crazy.
unironically.
That's true. I partied with
sarcastic.
him in Sotenbori the other day. But I was just showing him a good time. Yeah, of course, I'll get in touch with him. Sure, I'll have him call you at your number. Okay, got it. Bye.
What? Joryu?
In case you didn't hear.
He hijacked your castle?
Patriarch Nishitani on the phone.
He doesn't suspect you were in on it?
How could he not? But he can't figure out why a fellow Omi Alliance member would do something like this. So I gotta be careful about what I say while the situation's still messy.
In that case, let's wrap this up quick. We need to take Nishitani down before he figures out you and I are in cahoots. We screw this up, and it's a war between the Watase family and Kijin clan. And the plan to dissolve along with the Tojo clan dies on the vine.
Yeah. That's exactly right.
What took so long, Kiryu-san?
The name's Joryu. And it took so long because I had to snap a photo for you.
What photo?
Dang.
Sending it now. She is a fine vessel. Be a shame if the cops seized her.
What the hell? The fuck is this? What are you trying to pull, asshole?
This is your doing. None of this would have happened if you hadn't screwed with me.
Drop the act already. Why don't you start by telling me what the supposedly departed Kazuma Kiryu is doing on an Omi ship? And don't tell me you're just having a little fun. I'm not buying that shit. Shirano and Shishido are in on this, aren't they? Well, out with it!
Shouting into your phone isn't scaring anyone, Patriarch.
Is that right? Fine. Then how about you come on by?
There we go. Thought you'd never ask.
Know the golf center in Sotenbori?
That's
Be there
great.
Tomorrow. I'll send my captain over to get you.
Not coming yourself?
Don't worry.
Come quietly with my captain, and I'll meet with you. I won't be satisfied till I personally put a knife through your skull. I can hardly wait. Kiryu-san.
I love that switch. Very nice. Irritation, frustration, straight back into his composure. Very nice. Alright, this next scene is pretty big. We'll end this session today here. I didn't mean to do that. That's okay.
Joryu-sama.
Oh yeah, this the Rumble Kings, right? We'll leave it here for next time. It definitely picked up. I still think it's a little bit uneven. The weakest, I still feel, relatively speaking, it's kind of like all the supporting actors are, their lines are great, well written, and leave a lot of room for allowing the voice actors to flex a bit. I still feel like it's largely kind of the writing in general. I feel the writing for Kiryu is a little restrictive when it comes to the English. I don't know how it feels in Japanese, really, since I don't read or know Japanese that well enough. But it feels like Kiryu's stiffness not just stems from the performance, but sometimes it's also his lines, right? Although it definitely gets better. So the big scene with Hanuma and Kiryu, that hit all the right notes, man. It's just as impactful as the first time I seen it in Japanese. And Nishitani, yeah. Ooh, it's a hot contest between Akame and Nishitani for the supporting role. My top spot. Anyways, there you have it. Second session for the English dub. we are less than 6 days away from Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I'm actually getting really, since I'm all in on that, it's getting a little bit nervous, but less nervous now. Seeing, like, how the dub is going for this game. There's so much, riding on this. I hope it does well. Right, and obviously I play it regardless of the outcome at this point. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Thanks for listening. If you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching. As always, feel free to share and discuss your opinions and thoughts about English and Japanese dubs of Japanese games, I suppose. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, learn new things, folks, experience new things, tell expressive stories, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.